Hello, 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 everyone. Good morning. How's it going? What's up? Everyone doing okay? How's the music? Test, 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 test. How's the how are the levels? Good morning, Screen. Hey, Emerald. Hey, Ruby. Hey, Bradley. Hey, Kabooms. Hey, Sky. Hey, Larka. What's up? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Is the audio okay? It sounds loud. Is it loud? Test, 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 test. It's a little bit loud, isn't it? Sounds good. I'm gonna crank it just a smidge down. Wait. Oh, there we go. Crank it just a smidge down. I'll crank myself a smidge down as well. Okay. Right. Good morning. I think we're good to go. Boom. How's it? Got my hairs everywhere today. How's it going? How is everyone doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Guys, I think this pack is going to get us a choice of pretty much any card from the set with pack points. And you know what's pretty crazy? Obviously, this is a smaller pack, don't get me wrong. But with trading changed and sharing cards and stuff all changed, this is one of the first times in a while I've had the pack points to get like whatever. Which is pretty cool. I don't know what to get though. Oh, I don't know how I'm muted, but yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know how and when I'm muted, but still. Um yeah, it's really good. It's pretty sick. I went to Immersive EX for Mega Rising today, Altaria and Gyarados. Oh, nice. I still don't have the Altaria, which is a bit annoying. Oh, we leveled though. Oh wait, I didn't see if we had any more actually. Hold. Hey Claudia, what's up? You've been posting some crazy pictures. I've seen them. Basically, going full Elsa on us. How are you doing? I hope you've had a good weekend. But yeah, today, guys, we are going to be watching a video. Does it count as reacting if I've already kind of seen the video? Probably not. We're going to be watching a video and discussing how wrong it is in some places. Because it's always... What's the best way? What's the best word to use? It's a little bit frustrating when someone who's a big YouTuber sort of craps on a game without whilst being kind of wrong. do you know what I mean? Because the thing is, they have a large audience, right? And this is where you get all these, oh well, this is that, and this game's this, because people watch them and just assume they're correct. Hey, sir. Super happy with the way. Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Yeah. It looked really nice, but chilly. Today's warmed up here in the UK. It's a bit warmer today. Been warmer than it's been in a long time. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm good, sir. How are you? And thanks a lot for the stream streak, Curl. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, we're good. So yeah, we're going to be watching this video in a bit, and we're going to be talking about it because I don't think it's, I would say, even like remotely fair in what's being said. It's kind of strange, but we'll get to it. I'm not gonna. No, because they're right about some things, right? They're not like the video isn't just a complete disaster of being wrong, but some of the stuff said is weird, and it's clearly angled at potentially being like angry that Pocket's financially very successful, um, and it just misses some really. Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. We'll wait a little bit till people have trickled in, but it's just a bit weird, guys. Basically, that's it's just a little bit odd, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. I've also got a bit of a gained a bit of a problem. Serious? It could turn into a real big problem if not addressed. Start playing League of Legends again. Seen trailer for Animo. Animo. Oh, I think I have. I think I've seen this. Yes. The problem with this is it looks super cool, right? It really does. But it needs to it's almost like an old thing now where like the trailer needs to match the gameplay, right? The trailer needs to like Animo looks really cool, and obviously it's like a monster hunting game. Well, monster collector game or whatever the term is. It looks really good, but as long as how it looks in the trailer is how it plays, great. But it's that thing where what's the like who played Power World? Who played Power World here? Show some combat in the trailer. Yeah, I just mean that it needs to not be janky, for example, right? Because, for example, Power World was fun, right? Do not get me wrong. However, it was a smidge on the jank side, right? Oh my god. I've just looked at it. What the hell's Decidueye's Preav called? I'm an idiot. Dartrix, of course. Because with Power World was fun, but the gameplay wasn't that good, right? Like, it was fine. It was like basic, okay-ish, the gameplay. And that's what I hope it's a little bit better in that game. Where is it? Hey, Mitchell. Where? Oh my god, am I an idiot? Okay. So yeah, we're gonna be going through oh god, what's their name again? Is it Sunny? It's Snee. Sun. Is that it? No. I'll find it. Snee. Snee. Yeah, there you go. Okay, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Right. Let me work out the rest of this. Shows that. Well, League's pretty fun. The game is fun, although you quickly forget how long those games take. I don't know about you guys. But League of Legends, damn. Those games are not short most of the time. Do we ever sneak a rare candy in here, guys? You sneak one little rare, cheeky rare candy in. Oh my god, I didn't even put Professor's research in. Balls. Maybe we take the red candy out? We'll take a leaf cape out, probably. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Whatever. We'll try it. Who should we have? God, this list is getting long, isn't it? Should we get Erica? There we go. Oh! Ugh. Okay. So it was 2 candies and 1 quick grow. Maybe it is. See little T. Oh yeah, we could talk. Wait, hang on. Pokemon Pocket. The UK, that's stupid of me. The English thing didn't post it, right? If I do this, look at this fancy, fancy new little thing. Where is it? This. So they posted this today. Oh, well, was it today? Today-ish. And it's these documents, super secret documents. And it says, I've received some top secret documents. It seems like there's some mystery that's the key to the new cards. It looks like 3 of them will arrive starting tomorrow. Let's solve the mystery and identify the new cards. I'll let you know again tomorrow. Looker theme set, yeah. It's just 69 lookers. So at least we're getting some like stuff happening, which is kind of sick. What is my phone do? I think it's not charging properly, which I'm happy with. This is cool. Right? Like something's cooking. We like that. Yeah, it's something. And often something is better than nothing. That's what I've heard. It's Mega Septile. What is my phone doing? Keeps you even charging, you nerd? Guys, it's so annoying. I don't want a new phone, but I might have to get one purely because this one's still on the lightning cable. Oh, look. First game of the day. Cool. Sick. We just lose, I think, right? I need rare candy into big boy, and I think we just lose. How crazy is that? I think I've just lost. Because they've got, what's a majig, right? Rare candy Greninja? I think they messed up here by playing research, honestly. Mamma mia. Not the best start, unfortunately. Okay, now we're against Porygon Psychic. God, indeed, he's strong, isn't it? I think every deck that has Indeedee in it, I'm like, ugh. Eat you. Yeah, Indeedee's very good. Whoa. Okay. Can be a liability sometimes. It's very rare though, right? Very rare. But like everything could be a liability sometimes, right? But I think like this is very rarely bad. Okay. I think this is why it's tough, because like early damage or chip damage is irrelevant if you just have an Indeedee on your bench. Oh wait, this is next energy generated? Oh. Okay. This kind of sucks, right? I think what they should have done. Well, maybe they couldn't. I think they should have let me knock out the Pichu and then put the Indeedee in to heal it a little bit, then get out and then go. But yeah, nice. Right, give me one sec, guys. Sorry, one sec. I'm back, sorry. I'm back. Okay, good pheromones to start. More frogs. Someone's a fairy tale fan. God, this is so... My phone's winding me up, guys. Okay. Just start dealing 20, I guess. So we heal, right? We just dump and just be extra careful. I think we're doing okay here. Switch into Decidueye EX. No, you son of a gun. Okay. God, that's so annoying. Can someone tell them to stop running cards that beat me? Okay, Guzma. No. Hey, Von Zyl. Usually, I don't think they run 2 Irida, but they run 2 Cyrus, right? Jesus Christ. Oh, this game. This game. It's just... The problem is, and I think this is true for most people, it's actively making me not want to play it. Which is not great, is it? Why is Suicune meta again? Suicune has never not been meta. Suicune has been one of the best cards since it came out. It's literally been one of the best cards. The second it came out is one of the best cards in the game. Yeah, but I expected different. Yeah, but the problem is, it's also Suicune is overwhelmingly better. Oh, okay. I think this is correct. Hey, Brandon, what's up? Suicune, Altaria, Hydra. The other 3 decks we're talking about? Yeah. Try making Dark. We played Magnezone, Darkrai Absol. We did that to thingy. To Master Ball. You're gonna kick the Rowlet now? Huge. So this is Rampados, I imagine, right? I'm making a grand assumption that this is Rampados. Yeah. Tired of everyone swooshing Greninja into everything. Yeah, I don't. It's just the problem is I don't see a light at the end of the tunnel, because what's gonna have to be how powerful is something gonna have to be released that overtakes that, right? Like that's the problem I can't wrap my head around. Mega Greninja. I just wouldn't mind it. Honestly, I think one of the cleanest things. Obviously, they're not gonna change text on a card, right? Because that's just not something they're gonna do, I guess. However, They should just print a new thing called Virus or something. Get rid of Cyrus, and it just says the Pokemon has to be under half health to be Cyrused in. Bang. To me, problem solved. Cyrus is brother Virus. Yeah, I mean, I don't care what you call it. Ban Oricorio? I like Oricorio, so yeah, I'm probably not going to get on board with that personally. Cyrus the Virus. Yeah. Ban Oricorio nuke all abilities? Wait a minute. Do you review the video? No, not yet. I was going to give it, like, you know, an hour or so from me starting the stream before we go in. Because I think it's an important video to watch. And it's one where maybe I'm on the wrong side of this, but everyone's allowed their opinions, right? But I think framing certain things to make Pocket look like the bad guy is really wrong for big creators to do. XK, was it? It was supposed to be playing off on squad. They all quit at the start and I went so. Oh, nice. That's really good. Damn. Good job, Winter. What is my approach here? Oh, I just attack the zone, right? Winter's fault. I forgot I put energy because I was... I forgot I'd already done the... I changed my mind halfway through the turn. And it was Winter's fault for distracting me, so... Zero blame on me as always. All blame on Winter, thank you. Yeah, so I messed up because I changed my plan halfway through. The correct play was put the energy on this Decidueye, hit the Magnezone once. If the Magnezone comes in and hits us, fine. If it doesn't, fine. And speaking of fine, I still think we are fine. By the way. But not as clean as it should have been. Yeah, I think we're fine anyway. It's just, yeah, I just messed up. I do that a lot. I don't know if you guys do that. We could... Do we change now? Ooh, do I... Nah. Nah, we don't change. Is Raven playing with Raven-looking Pokemon of... yeah, hey, Segway. I do have to have smoke to my bone, but otherwise not really... I always do it. I get distracted easy, and I'll make half a turn, and then change my mind, and then go again. But it's because generally in games I play too fast. I do it in Hearthstone. Perfect. Winning after forgetting 2 energy. I didn't forget 2 energy. I just put the energy... I put the energy to set up leaving Pheromosa in, and then I decided I didn't want to leave Pheromosa in, but I'd already split the energy. Haven't seen the Grizz in so long. I think this was pretty good, honestly. I think everyone's playing Tools right now. Oh. So we just take this out. The problem is if they suddenly drop like a chunky EX or something, that's the slight scary bit. So there's a drawback of like finishing the turn with this many cards, should we have played Professor at all. However, we do now have Erica, which is going to delete this Oricorio's attack, basically. So that's what I played Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity, I bounced off a little bit because I don't think I like, what would you call it? Yeah, real-time combat in those games. Because that has real-time combat, right? Real-time with pause, yeah. Which is really funny because I've played StarCraft like semi-competitively, so it's not like real-time speed thing. Like speed bothers me, but I feel like I just lose something if all my dudes are just wailing on stuff, and you know it's like a big melee. I prefer like Baldur's Gate. Felt a little bit better for me. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Okay. Alright, so I played Protoss mainly, and I played Zerg in Brood War. But I didn't play tons of Brood War. Oh, my reap! How's Octopath going? I've not had time to play much. Like, I was out on Saturday, which is why I wasn't streaming. I played a little bit of League of Legends. I've obviously been doing my Pokemon streams. I've just not had time to play. Are there any good fighting decks? The Lot Bunny one is fine, but you still flipping coins, right? But yeah, I need to get into it this week. Okay. We love quick grow. Oh, that's interesting. Magnezone Mega Ampharos with Thingamabob. Maybe the power cord? Mega Ampharos sucks. But I feel like it sucks because it's too expensive to get going, right? But if you have a Magneton generating its own energy, you put your energy on the sheep, and if you put power cord on the Magnezone that's generating its own energy anyway, that you've not paid for, you're like ramping one energy onto the Ampharos potentially. Just a thought, guys. Just a thought. Damn, aren't they just giga cooked? Multiple to do invites inconsistency. Oh, sure, but you do have, like, Clement, right? Which just draws your Magnetons for a start, which is pretty good. Hey, Halim! Wow, 50 stream streak. That is crazy. Thank you, thank you. Got him. Alright, do you guys want to watch this video? What's Guzma's main use in the current meta? Mainly capes and some rocky helmets as well, yeah. I just feel like a lot of decks are running capes and rocky helmets at the moment, and capes really can make the difference between knocking something out and not. Are we watching Rage Bait? Kind of. I don't think it's Rage Bait. I just think it's a video that's... What's the best way to describe it? I think people are upset that Pocket is very successful and their card game of choice isn't, right? Which is fine to be upset about. Can you check that? Yeah, of course. Which is fine. Like that's okay. To be sad that a game you don't like is successful and a game you do like isn't. I get it, right? That is a-okay. But because I watch this person's videos, I do watch them and they're all right. They're not the best for me personally, but I see why they're popular. They're all right, blah, 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 right? However, I think there are some things in the video that are just wrong. And I think when you've got a big audience like this person has, I think just missing the mark when talking about Pokemon Pocket is unfair. And it's framing the game in like a really negative way, which I don't really like. So we'll watch this video. Have you got the deck now, Sky? You're good, mate. So let's watch this because I think it's important to like point out. And again, I'm not hating on the person at all. It's just I think the video is unfair. Let me just set up the so I can view it 1 second. God, I need my annual tidy up my OBS. Let me click this. Click that. Sorry, I'm just making it so that you can actually see the video. Okay, this might be okay. Okay, so let me turn the music off for those of you who can hear it. Let me click this, let me click that. And then click this. Yeah, this will do, I think. Okay. I think this is okay. Sorry, guys, So I'm probably gonna put this on YouTube as well. Is that right? Is that image slightly to the right? It is, okay. Okay. Should I make this? It's a bit big, that, isn't it? Should I make it a bit small? And obviously I can make my face bigger. Damn, the difference is outstanding. Wait, what? Oh, you mean the money? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we are going to watch this video. It is one that I have seen, but I think it's important to go over, mainly because it's a video from a pretty big creator, much bigger than me. However, they're talking about Pocket's success and why that's a bad thing for card games. And I think some of the points raised are just bad, honestly. And I don't think the whole video is bad. There's plenty of decent stuff in there. But I think that pointing out things about Pocket and framing them in a bad way isn't really telling the whole story, as well as focusing on potentially the wrong reasons why it's successful. So we'll watch this video. It's from Sunny, I think. They're I guess maybe ex Legends of Runeterra player. I do watch some of their other videos. Again, I am not bashing on the creator at all. I just saw this video specifically about Pocket and thought that it probably needs talking about, because I don't really like it when things are pointed out in wrong ways, or at least wrong to me. And I'm a Hearthstone caster, have been for 10 years. I currently stream Pocket. I have also streamed and played tons of Shadowverse. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! I have played Magic, but I don't play Magic. I was a Snap content creator for a few years as well, and I have not played WWE Supercard, believe it or not. So that's my wealth of experience. I come from multiple different card games, so let's get into it.
This chart has just been published, and it looks like an absolute crime scene. In the world of digital card games, especially those on mobile phone, we always had the big three: Hearthstone, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Marvel Snap. And for so many years, these games were fighting over every single cent of the player base. But if you look at these numbers for early 2026, Marvel Snap, 26 million. Hearthstone, 58 million. Master Duel, 41 million. And then there's Pokemon Pocket, $669 million. Pokemon somehow made every other game look like a rounding error. It's making 10 times more than Hearthstone and 25 times more than Marvel Snap. What the hell is going on? I seriously don't get it. How did a game that has what can honestly be considered pretty much a baby mode battle system completely demolish some of the most well-respected, complex, and competitive card games on the entire market? If you ask me...
Okay, so first things first. Yes, all of that is true. However, and people might think I'm going to defend the battle mode, right? The battling in Pocket is simple, right? It's fairly... It's not, you know, Hearthstone levels, Magic, of course not Magic the Gathering levels, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not even close to that. However, I think there's a little point where most people, especially mobile phone gamers, aren't like, oh, I'm going to play this game on my phone to compete in tournaments, right? That's just not where they're at. The vast majority of mobile phone gamers are exactly what they sound like, right? They play while they're having a poop. They, you know, play on commutes. They play, you know, just chilling out on the couch, just a few games, call it a day, job done. They want something sort of light to play. And I think actually some of these games like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic, maybe specifically, it's surprising how well they're doing on mobile, because I couldn't even imagine playing Magic Arena on mobile. It seems like it could get into a mess with some of those board states. So for me, I'm a little I'm a little bit more the other way where I think, well, it's popular because it's simple. You don't have to be a card game master to just play some pocket games, right? You can just grab a deck. The decks are fairly intuitive, right? Grab a Charizard, Mega Charizard deck. Guess what? You want to put energy on Mega Charizard and start blasting stuff and so on. There are intricacies. There's some interesting deck building that can go on in Pocket, and you can play well in Pocket and you can play bad in Pocket, right? We have people who play in tournaments. They always do really well, and we're not getting complete randoms winning every tournament every day or whatever. So there's still good play. You can be good at the game, but the game being a baby version or whatever isn't a negative, right? Like a lot of games are very simple, and people like simple games, especially in the mobile market again.
Or any other hardcore TCG card game player, they'll all tell you the same thing, that Pokemon Pocket is way too simple. Marvel Snap has better.
But again, this is where things get a little bit lost already, right? Like Pokemon Pocket's way too simple. If you ask any hardcore TCG player, well, of course, right? It's the same with Unite. A League of Legends or Dota Pro would be like, oh, Unite's really simple. You don't build items in the game. You don't do this. There's no denying, blah, 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 right? It's like, yeah. To a hardcore sort of player of a genre, a simplified version of the game is simple, but that doesn't make it bad. It just means, yeah, it's probably not for you, right? It's like, I don't know. I'm sure there are some, I don't know, like the physical game of Snap, as in with normal playing cards. That's a simple card game. People still like it and play it.
Mechanics, Master Duel has more depth, and they're all right. This revenue, it tells a different story. And this story is one that, unfortunately, the industry is paying very close attention to.
And this is where it goes downhill, right? Pocket's success is telling a story that, unfortunately, the industry is paying attention to. A lot of this will revolve around this discussion, and I'll talk about why that is not an unfortunate thing at all. It's a positive thing, but we'll let it carry on. We'll stop. It is going to be a bit stoppy-starty, guys. Sorry.
Understand this almost 700 million in revenue, we need to stop looking at Pokemon as a battle or competitive game and start to look at it more like a casino where kids are allowed. Yeah, there's a reason that this game is banned in the Netherlands.
Okay, there are many games that are banned in the Netherlands and also have reduced shops or reduced purchases in the Netherlands. They go very hard on like microtransactions and basically anything that has any form of even a hint of gambling, right? So, for example, opening a pack of cards for any game is effectively gambling if you think about it, because you don't know what's going to be in the pack. You pay money for that pack, you open it, it's creating a gambling-esque outcome, right? However, again, it's important to point out that I believe Hearthstone has a limited shop in the Netherlands, and there's a million games that have like this gambling adjacent stuff that aren't allowed in Netherlands or have reduced shops or shop offers in the Netherlands. So this isn't like, again, it's just missing points to make Pokemon sound worse for some reason, where there's a million games that have changes in Netherlands because of this. It's not like Pokemon Pocket came along and got banned because Pokemon Pocket is the devil. Dota 2 and CSGO have some special shop thing in the Netherlands. Exactly, that's what I mean. Most things, like, again, CSGO has the crates, obviously. Most things that even gambling adjacent have either get removed from games or the game itself is removed and so on because of their laws, which I think are good laws, by the way. I think all of that stuff should kind of be removed or at least reduced or controlled in some way. However, it is what it is. But it's just what I talk about again, where like it's framing Pokemon Pocket as this terrible thing when every single card game that gets you to open packs of cards is a casino gambling game, right? Like it's literally just true. But we'll get to why it's nowhere near as bad as they make it out to be soon.
Decades, digital card games have been obsessed with the match. These games spend all their dev time on mana curves, making sure cards are balanced, stack effects, and competitive ladder. And Pokemon just saw this and flipped the script. Because they realized that for some reason, the most exciting part about card games is not playing the game at all. It's not about making a big play, dropping...
I also think that's kind of, again, it's fine, it's not egregious or anything, but like, all of the card games put their dev time into the game and balancing and so on. A lot of card game teams put a lot of time into monetization. Hearthstone does it. Marvel Snap does it. They all have teams of people that work on monetization solely, right? That like it's absurd to say that, oh well, Pocket's gone all in on monetization or collecting aspect and ignored the battle game, when during Pocket's 1 year, okay, just over a year now, life cycle, they had battle mode, battle a friend, they added ranked, they've added sort of in-game events, they've adjusted ranked for what after player feedback. So I think them saying they're ignoring battling is a little bit extreme, honestly.
A legendary card, or reading your opponent and outplaying them. It's the most exciting part is the 5 seconds before you see the cards. And it also ties back to something that's called frictionless entry. I'm straight up going to read the textbook definition of this, so here we go. Frictionless entry refers to seamless, rapid access into a space or system, eliminating traditional barriers like fumbling for keys or cards by using technology like biometrics, facial fingerprint, mobile credentials, or license plate recognition for automated verification. It enhances user experience by making entry fast, convenient, and secure. And that is the most important part. Because if you look at a game like Master Duel, you are met with a wall of text on every single card, as well as a 1,000-something card ban list. In Marvel Snap, you're stressed about cubes and snapping at the right time. But in Pokemon Pocket, the first thing you do is this.
See, and this is where this is really where the video just starts to diverge into just weird comparisons, because it's now creating the impression that in Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't need to acquire cards, or in Snap, you don't need to acquire cards. Like, oh, those are all just gameplay games. When Snap's monetization and card acquisition has been the most heated thing about the game for most of the years it's been out, right? So, like, again, making, like, Pokemon, they only care if you open packs, but these other games are honorable battle games. It's like, come on. Like, card acquisition in every card game is a huge thing, right? Like, that is a huge thing. All those games push you to acquire cards, because guess what? The games want to make money. And it's just odd to be like, oh, well, these things, you focused on battles, but this, packs. It's like, well, both games have both. All those games have both those things.
Every single day, you get 2 of these bad boys. They're free, they're beautiful, and they are specifically designed to trigger a certain part of the brain. And yeah, it also works on me. I want to complete a set. I want to open more packs. I want to see more shiny, beautiful cards. And if it's working on me, it means it's working on some 12-year-old that has access to their parents' credit card. As much as...
And again, it's such a strange thing here, because before we talked about frictionless something, access, frictionless, whatever, you can go back in the video and watch. That's a good thing, right? Like, that's the positive of this game. You just open some packs for free, as he said, and maybe get some cool cards. If not, you try again the next day, right? But this, again... Oh, you get dopamine, you want to open packs, you want to get more cards, you want to get these cool looking cards, so on, you want to complete the set. Yep, like you do in pretty much every other card game that exists. Like, it's the same in Hearthstone, it's the same in Magic, I assume it's the same in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll be like, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! Apologies, my knowledge is limited to the anime, which is not very accurate. So like, all of these other games have these things in them, right? Oh yeah, apart from Marvel Snap, because you can't open packs because you have to just either wait a long time or throw a lot of money at the game. But anyway, like all of these games and physical TCGs are exactly the same, right? You buy packs, rip them. Oh, you didn't get what you want. Okay, well I'll buy some more packs. You know, so that is it. But this is being centered like it's a Pocket problem. It's very strange.
It sucks for people
Snap
that
does have
like
packs,
playing
to be
card
fair, now,
games. This gotcha-fication is kind of genius because Pokemon Pocket even introduced something called.
This is where it gets so. Sorry, I keep pausing, but it keeps getting more painful. So like, Pocket has gachified card games when card games have been gacha in that sense of the phrase for years upon years upon years. You are literally ripping a pack and getting X amount of cards that are randomized, right? At least I mean, most things have like one rare in them, but you know what I mean. The cards themselves, what you receive, are effectively randomized, right? Pokemon Pocket did not gachify card games in any way. I think one of the problems is, as far as I'm aware, this person is from Legends of Runeterra, which basically doesn't exist as a like PvP game anymore, and they whiffed their monetization, and the game wasn't good enough to survive, right? And they basically made it so that everyone can just get all the cards they want whenever they want. I played Legends of Runeterra. I've got a video on this on my YouTube channel about Runeterra. It was good when I played it. I had a decent time. However, I do think the game just wasn't good enough, and enough people didn't like it to play it and then spend money on cosmetics, right? It didn't hit the point, or even close to the point of, you know, you look at games like Fortnite, you don't buy anything in Fortnite apart from skins, right? And things like that, where these other fully free-to-play games where you are supporting the game because you enjoy it the most, that didn't happen for Legends of Runeterra. But to act like Pokemon has gachified the card game, and again, most people have a negative reaction to the word gacha, is crazy to me. Like, Pokemon's the bad guy because it gives you free packs that you can open every day. So you want to get more packs, and that's bad? Okay.
The Wonder Pick. This is a social gacha mechanic where you can choose a pack that another player opened, and then face down, you get to choose one of their 5 cards and keep that card. And something like this creates a community around the gambling that Pokemon Pocket already has. It's really exciting, it's all really sparkly, it perfectly hits that dopamine rush that you need, but it's dangerous. Not as dangerous as this thing that Pokemon Pocket has as well, called immersive cards. These are the crown jewels of the $600 million month, because they aren't static images like every other card, they're like mini dioramas. And of course, they have extremely low pull rates, occasionally or often tied to banners or special events, and you can't reliably target them. So all of that is...
I don't think any immersives are tied to banners or special events. They're just in the expansion sets. I mean, I've played Pocket since it came out. Am I wrong? Has there been any immersives that have been attached to any kind of limited time event? All the immersives are either from an expansion or there's Mew, and Mew isn't a limited time event. It's just, you just fill your first Pokedex and you get it, right? Yeah, unless a new expansion is classed as a banner, which again means every other card game has banners too and has rare cards. Like, look at signature cards in Hearthstone, or even golden cards, for example. Then you've got, oh, I guess there are deluxe packs, right? Which is the only thing in the game that is coming back soon, actually. But those are all reprinted cards as well. They're not actually new cards. So yeah, anyway, there's those, but every expansion has immersive cards. You can get an immersive card from the first expansion today, right? Like from over a year ago. So yeah, kind of strange. All games have this. Like, all games have like rare full arts. you can pull that are low rarity or rare this or rare that, right? It's very, very common in card games. So again, I don't understand this thing of Pokemon has alternate art cards that are rare pulls, therefore bad. Is that not just most games?
To
Games,
say
obviously.
good luck to your wallet if there is one you want in particular. None of these mechanics that I explained so far help you win a tournament with the money that you're spending. Players are paying for a digital luxury asset. In a way, Pokemon has turned our card game genre into a digital binder genre. Obviously,
Yeah, I don't, and this is, I start getting a bit annoyed, right? Because again, it's this negative framing of, like, they pointed out themselves, there's no difference between an immersive and a normal version of a card in terms of what it does in game. There's no difference. Same ability, same health, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, well, Pokemon's turned our card game genre into a digital binder genre because these are just people paying tons of money for fancy looking cards that have no effect on gameplay. Do you want them to have an effect on gameplay? Is that the... Yeah, I don't know what the lesson is here, because that's called skins in any game and almost every game, where you can buy, if you spend more money or get lucky in this instance, you can pull immersives from spending no money, you get a skin. Like, is that like you can in many, many, many games? And like I said, all the full arts in all card games have that. Like, there's no other way, right? So I'm not quite sure where this is leading, that again, Pokemon's the bad guy because it has skins, but all the other card games are great, but they have skins. I don't understand what the intention is.
lead the genre into a digital binder genre. Obviously, the whales that are spending money on this aren't doing it to win a tournament or gain a competitive advantage. They're like, I don't even think that Pokemon has a ranked ladder that is the level of like Hearthstone or Magic. At the end of the day, Pokemon is proving that the casual player has deeper pockets than the competitive player. While a game like Hearthstone was making sure the ladder was balanced for 1% of the top ladder players, Pokemon was making sure that the other 99% felt like they were only one pack away from their most legendary card pool. The monetization is invisible until it's too late. Most of the time you aren't even buying these cards, but you're buying time. It's
another misrepresentation, right? Yes, there are hourglasses in this game that equate to time, but it's instead of like gold in other games that equate to just buying packs. You buy packs with hourglasses instead of gold. If they changed hourglasses to gold, but it equated in the same volume of packs earned per day or per week, whatever, is it better? Like, is that an improvement? Like, genuinely, I don't understand it. Like, is that an improvement if instead of reducing a time bar down, you just had to earn X gold to buy a pack? It's the same thing, right? Like, I guess... See, I guess not. I guess the drawback is you can pay money to basically reduce them down more with gold, right? With their paid currency, which happens to be called gold. So is the idea that because it's a timer for a pack, you might think, oh, well, I've got 3 hours left. I've got no hourglasses, but if I pay £2, I can get that pack now. Sure. But is it really different than gaining gold or gaining, silver, whatever currency buys packs versus hourglasses? There's no... It's just the currency used to buy packs.
Mobile, even buying these cards, but you're buying time. It's a mobile tactic that goes way far back, used by Clash of Clans and Genshin Impact, where Pokemon has something called hourglasses. These let you reduce the time that you need to complete a timer.
You just buy
packs, use it basically to speed up the cooldown of opening your next pack. You can restore this Wonder Pick stamina, or bypass any other time-gated progress that you might be waiting for. This success, again, is extremely messed up for people that like to actually play card games. Because if Pokemon can make $600 million by just being a digital binder, even if they don't fully use everything that Pokemon's doing, some assets, some tricks, mechanics from how they're making their money are going to trickle down into every other card game released. So
again, God, the amount of pause. I didn't expect to pause this month. But so Pokemon's bad because it has timers, right? And I'll admit, by the way, I'm not saying Pokemon is the perfect game by any means. I complain about Pokemon plenty of time. However, let's look at what Pokemon is actually like in terms of accessing the cards, right? Especially now they've changed it so that you can trade current set. You can send cards to your friends free, one a day, no problem. I think everyone I've spoken to, everyone in my chats for streams, whatever, have said it's super easy to acquire cards now. Super easy. You can just, new expansion comes out, even completely free to play. Within a week, you've probably got almost all, if not all of the cards, right? Because it's just that easy. And you can access whatever decks you want to play, and so on, so on. And this is the bad thing we don't want other card games to learn from, is that they just give you cards to play with, and you can trade cards with your friends. Your friends can just send you cards that maybe they've got extra of and you need. Is this the things we don't want other companies to learn? Is that you want to cater to the more casual players so that you aren't punished for taking a break and you can just catch up easily? Or you only have to log in for 5 if you're busy and you've not got time to jam a few hours of this game and like hardcore play the game. Thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. You could just log in for 5 minutes.
Just subscribed.
Thanks a lot. You could just log in for 5 minutes, right? And open your packs, do your wonder pick if you want, and turn the game off if you're busy. And again, are these the things we don't want other games to learn from, to be catering to more casual players while still providing a ranked experience or whatever for the more hardcore players? I'm confused because these are all positive things for me, and I think for a lot of people based on how much money they're earning, but they're being framed as negatives because they're like taking things away from the real card gamers, which I think is very odd. Because again, don't you think this is success that you want to see? More people getting into card games, more card games being a bit easier for casual players to dip in, dip out, and like he said, frictionless, whatever he said. So I'm very confused about the framing of this, that these things I view as positives are being framed as negatives, and they're ruining the true hardcore card gamers' lives.
To move on to one of the other games on the list, Marvel Snap, they've certainly had some controversies in the past.
Absolute
some
dumpster
that I
fire.
cannot ignore and I think are also equally disgusting. But at the end of the day, the gameplay of Marvel Snap is extremely tight and entertaining. And for some time, because of this reason, Marvel Snap was the darling of the card game industry.
For 1
It
year.
was fast, it was tactical,
Maybe
and
2.
somehow it was still fair. Then you look at that 26.8.
Whoa, sweet Jesus. Marvel Snap was fast, tactical, and fair. If you've not been blasting money on Snap, you've not kept up with the cards, which means it's not fair, is it? Right? Like, it's I don't know. Like, again, Snap's Battle Pass cards are busted almost every time they released OP cards, right? And then they can also, if they release a bad card and it sucks and you don't spend your resources on it or buy it, 2 weeks later they can just buff it so that it's awesome again, right? And then, so again, just this, I don't mind, by the way, if people don't like battling on Pokemon and people love battling on Snap, I get it. Snap's fun to play. I'm with you. I streamed Snap for years. Like, trust me, I understand. It's okay to not like a card game in terms of the battle system or whatever. But I think this leans towards, I'm annoyed that Pokemon Pocket is successful because I don't like it. Which, fine, but we can't like make stuff up either, right? Snap has had many issues. It's had many disaster points that you can see, judging from its earnings, from its player count dwindling, it's struggling and it might not even recover from. And using Snap as like, oh well, you know, Snap's had some problems, but the game's fun and it's fair. Like, it's a horrendous comparison where Pocket's like biggest problems, I think, were like trading sucked when it first came out, and within a few months they said our bad, we'll fix it, and they fixed it. And then trading's only got better over time, and they've now made trading insanely good. So I think that's the biggest controversy, or I guess the art thing, but that wasn't really a big deal. So it's very odd that it very much funnels into, I hate Pokemon Pocket because it's super successful and my card game isn't.
Million revenue, and that is a pretty big drop from what it used to be at its peak. And to understand why, we really have to stop looking at a card game as a competitive thing, and we need to start looking at it as a grind. And the first culprit of this, in my eyes, is still the aggressive change in monetization. Second Dinner made a promise very early on for Marvel Snap that said you can't just buy all the cards. But by 2025, that kind of changed.
Which was also never true. You could buy all the cards because Dara did it. You could max spend every day, and before, what was it, before Series 4 and 5, early on, when I was full-time streaming, Dara was full-time streaming, Dara had all the cards unlocked, and I had like 50%, maybe just above, because he just full spent every day. So you could buy all the cards. It's just you couldn't be like, I want that card, so I'm going to buy it. You couldn't do that. Now you can, but you couldn't. So it wasn't ever strictly true that you couldn't buy the cards, because you just could.
With their super premium passes and the Kid Omega fiasco, where players had to grind for 40 plus hours to get a single card, or you unlock it with gold, spend real money. This is when the community really reached a breaking point. When you do this and you make a game feel more like a chore, it's not that people just stop paying for the cards, they stop playing altogether.
Yeah, of course.
Because while Pokemon gives you 2 packs a day for simply existing, Snap started demanding that you log in every 8 hours to maximize your resource gain, as well as these limited time events where you need to collect or complete quests. And all of that is in a meta where you're playing as other people that will just wipe the floor with you unless you're also playing a tier 1 deck with the cards that are increasingly more difficult and more expensive to get.
And this is what's really confusing now, because he's completely right about Snap. Nothing he said is really wrong. But suddenly, logging in and grinding 3 times a day or whatever for Snap is a bad thing, whilst the 2 free packs of Pokemon is a good thing. But before, the free packs of Pokemon was luring children into the casino and like making people addicted to opening packs. But even the description of the frictionless access or whatever is a positive description. You want friction. As humans, we have that, right? You look at your phone unlocks if you have the facial recognition, stuff like that. That's all better stuff to access things faster and easier, right? But that was bad a minute ago, right? Because that's why this video really confused me, because some of the things he's spot on, and some of the things get really loosey-goosey and go a bit strange, because 2 packs a day, log in for 5 minutes, have a good time, great. But now Snap's bad because it makes you play more and have to commit more to it, which is also confusing, because isn't that what we talked about would have been better earlier? I get lost.
I play Marvel Snap, and I also find it really hard to ignore this sweat factor. I'm just gonna call it that. I have no better name for it. And
Reasonable
what
name.
that means is that in Marvel Snap, every match matters and has different stakes. And that is because of the Snap mechanic, which is a really brilliant design, but it's also just exhausting. When you play a game on Marvel Snap, you can win or lose 1 cube, and you need cubes to climb up a ladder. If you snap, you double the gain of that cube. So from 1 to 2. But then if your opponent
I think I'm one of the few
doubles again,
people in the
go from
world
2
that
to
don't like
4.
the snap
At
mechanic.
the end of a match, it gets doubled again. So at the most, you can win or lose 8 cubes. And
In normal
again,
game mode.
it's like this
I like it in
mental
Conquest.
drain in a way that it's just not fun to play if you're on the bus and just need to unwind or something. I did my little thing where I go to Reddit and I look at how other people are feeling, and these are some of the funniest comments I could find. So here we go. Basically, I saw multiple people saying they were playing both Snap and Pokemon, but they were saying that they log into Pokemon to relax and they log into Snap to go to work. And apparently in the attention economy of 2026, relaxation is worth 6-7.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Stress, going to work, is worth only 5% of that. And on top of that, Snap is releasing new cards every single week, sometimes more than one. So at this point, their roster is full of like these C-list and D-tier characters. Like, I'm sorry, I was going to the store and who the hell is Marrow? And why the hell is she in a bundle with this price? You put this character versus someone like, I don't know, Charizard or Mewtwo. You make them immersive,
course.
and it was never a fair fight to begin with. Snap tried to compete by being a kind of hardcore esport, and Pokemon is simply being a...
It did not try and be a hardcore esport, by the way. That never happened. Snap, until recently, haven't even been remotely involved in actual tournaments. It never tried to be a hardcore esport. They wanted the casual player base, and I think what's happened is they weren't casual enough in terms of access for the casual player base over time, and Pocket is. That's the difference, right? Pocket actually is hyper friendly to casual light users. And Snap, if you are a casual or light user, you are left behind and you cannot come back. You've basically been kicked out the club and the bouncer shut the door and then put a padlock on it and then put a claymore behind it. Like, that's the difference. Whereas Pokemon has said, oh, you've just got 5 minutes? You want to hop on something on the bus, play a quick game on this journey, do this, get on the couch, play a couple of games. So great. Come on, everyone. The Pocket open the doors. Because it's so light and so casual friendly.
digital hobby. And again, I'm keep coming back to this chart, but as the revenue shows, there are a lot more hobbyists in the world than there are pro gamers. But while
of course.
Pokemon is printing
Obviously.
money and Marvel Snap is finding its footing, there are a couple of games that are kind of holding on somewhere in the middle. I mean, 600 million, 20 million of Marvel Snap. The middle, it's not really here. They're more hanging out like over here somewhere, like just above the bottom. Because again, 700 million, it's ridiculous. But Hearthstone is at 58 million and Master Duel is at 41 million.
Hearthstone
And
doing pretty
again,
sick.
that looks really small compared to Pokemon. But in the gaming world, these are actually pretty sustainable empires. It needs to be said, they
bear in
are
mind-
not surviving.
Bear in mind as well, Shadowverse came out in June and is on PC. Hearthstone obviously is old now, but is also very heavily focused on PC as well. Those were only mobile numbers, I believe.
By playing the same game as Pokemon. So once again, let's talk about this 12-year-old elephant in the room right now. Because Blizzard made a pretty controversial choice. They realized their standard play in Hearthstone was getting pretty expensive. So they leaned into this new treasure model that we're seeing so many other games do right now. They introduced my least favorite thing in Hearthstone,
This is
Dark
also
Moon
nonsensical.
Fair treasures. Essentially, this is nothing more than a
So this makes I don't know where this jump has been made, but they realized Hearthstone Standard was getting expensive. Hearthstone Standard is never really more or less expensive ever because it has rotation. And the core set's free. The battle pass has free tracks. You get access to a lot of free stuff. Hearthstone's pretty decent actually when it comes to free to play. This has zero impact on the gameplay, right? Well, not zero, I guess, because there's like you get a pack there, you can get this here, but like this was not an answer to the game's too expensive to play. This is a system that most people probably don't really like. It's a gacha system. You click this button, it randomly picks something. This is, of course, the big thing in the middle that you want. This system exists because Hearthstone was like, hey, we want more money. And this works. There you go. That's why this exists. But this has... I'm not saying this is good. I don't interact with it. I press the button once because the first one's free and then forget about it. But this system sucks, right? However, enough people use it and spend money on it that it makes them a lot of money. I don't like this system, of course. However, this has nothing to do with like a relation to the game. Like the game, this is just a way to make money.
A gambling style event where you can pull for legendary signature cards or pets or any other type of skin that is really hard to get. And every single time, man, it's met with this massive review bomb, but then somehow they still make millions of dollars from it. How does it keep happening? And so
it keeps happening because it works, right? The people who complain about it are a tiny, tiny percentage. You always hear it, right? The vocal minority, right? However much you hear about something online, like complaints or whatever, you have to realize that that's like 5%, if that, of people who actually care. Because normally, most people who play the game don't go onto Reddit to complain or go to Twitter to complain, right? Most people don't. This is a tiny percent. And even though I completely agree, I wish this wasn't in the game, right? We've all given our feedback, especially those who work with Blizzard. We've all said it sucks. But at the end of the day, they don't care because it makes them money. Because there are plenty of people who do spend money on this, who do buy these cosmetics. And so it works. So guess what? When a company's got a system that makes them loads of money, they're going to do it. And it sucks, but that's the world we live in, unfortunately.
By early 2026, according to this chart, Hearthstone is kind of split into this two-way model to sustain themselves. You have this almost free-to-play Battlegrounds and standard play. Yeah, you need to buy some packs. Yeah, you get the benefit if you buy the premium or season pass or battle pass, whatever, for Battlegrounds. But then, again, on the other hand, there is this high-end luxury shop for the hardcore spenders.
But although I disagree with this system being... I'm not saying the system is positive, but if that's the split where Battlegrounds and Standard are effectively free-to-play, maybe not... well, you can play it free-to-play, but you know what I mean. Near as damn it to free-to-play. If you want tons of decks in Hearthstone straight away, yes, you might have to spend a little bit of money, but if you play free-to-play sort of semi-regularly, you can get most things you want, right? So the gameplay is effectively close to free-to-play, and then this dirty shop is 99% cosmetics. Isn't that a decent... It's not a decent way to live, I don't know.
The biggest problem with this that I have with so many games, and it really annoys me, is that when a game starts doing this, they're basically admitting to something. They stop catering to new players, and they're trying to figure out the perfect monetization to keep their existing players. And these aren't entirely mutually exclusive, but for the most part,
I don't think that's true for Hearthstone, if I'm being honest.
It certainly starts moving into that one direction. And this is, I shouldn't need to explain this, an unhealthy sign. And then we have
I actually think
Master Duel.
Hearthstone should do it.
When somebody asks me
I think Hearthstone does
why
pretty well
I
with new
don't
player
play
return
this
player
game more than I
experience.
actually do, I always have the same answer for them. Yu-Gi-Oh! Feels like the Dark Souls of card games to me. It's extremely dense, it's super punishing, and it's beyond complicated. But this $41 million revenue certainly does prove one thing. Loyalty is a currency.
Proves some people
Because
really
Master
love
Duel
you.
definitely doesn't try to be chill like Pokemon. It's embracing this sweat. It's probably the only game on this list where the player base actually embraces the complexity. And yeah, this game survived by just becoming that hardcore niche because they know that their player base isn't leaving for Pokemon.
Yeah, I agree. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! I like the anime. I've played, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Once in my life, which was many years ago. But I think that what this gets right is you can't get this anywhere else, right? Like, you can't get this. And so even if you think this sucks, for the people who like it, there's nowhere else to go, right? And obviously Yu-Gi-Oh! Quite a big IP, for a big franchise, whatever. So, like, you can't get it anywhere else. This ain't competing with Hearthstone, Magic, or whatever. It's very unique, or at least fairly unique. So yeah, you can't get it anywhere else, really, on the same level. So people play it who like it.
In Pokemon, you can set up a 5-turn negate on turn 1. But the real surprise here to me is Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. It launched in June 2025 and immediately jumped to the number 2 spot behind Pokemon. And how, you ask me? Well, they did it by basically becoming this anime metaverse. And this game is also banned in the Netherlands, and this time it's not because of their interesting graphics, but because of the gambling laws in the Netherlands. Maybe it's like they realize that if you can't
Yeah, they actually
take the
do have
Pokemon
banners
IP and what makes it
in
successful, you
Shadowverse.
just bring all the other IPs. Because they have collaborations ranging from Freerun to Oshinoko. I don't watch these, I probably pronounced it wrong, I'm sorry. And it is because of this that this game has basically become the Fortnite of card games. It's a 3D social hub where you just happen to play some cards. Once again, it seems like a game realized that to be successful, you need to be more than just a tabletop and deck building, unfortunately. And then to go back another time to why Pokemon is allowed to be so greedy, we should look at the games that...
It pains me, I'm sorry. Pokemon is like the most giga free-to-play card game. Calling it greedy is nuts. It's actually nuts. Because don't get me wrong, right? Yeah, there are shiny cards that are low pull rates. People can open hundreds of packs to try and get them, sure. Just like every other card game, right? But it's not greedy. Pokemon is making so much money because the game is good, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you have to like the battle system, but the game as a game, you can log in for 2 minutes, open a pack as a mobile game, great. You can battle. The queue times are like seconds, if that, on battling. There's solo content to do, there's rewards to get, there's login a thing, blah, 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 right? It's very easy, but also the biggest point, it's Pokemon, it's the biggest franchise or entertainment franchise in the world. It's going to do way better than everything else because it's Pokemon, right? People love it. And also the card game exists, the crossover exists where it's a hyper-established franchise. It's already got card game enjoyers in it, which will then play that as well because it is a game you can dual play. An issue with a lot of these card games, and I think one of the issues with Legends of Runeterra is that the game wasn't good enough to make people stop playing their other card game. Right, that was the problem. It wasn't better than Hearthstone. So everyone who played Hearthstone, who then tried Runeterra, was like, well, this isn't as good, so I'll play Hearthstone. Because most people aren't playing multiple card games sort of hardcore at the same time. But calling Pokemon greedy seems a little bit crazy when it's giga free to play.
Tried to be good. For years, Legends of Runeterra was the golden standard. It was the most generous card game ever made. You could literally get a full collection without spending a single dime. If I log into Runeterra right now, as you can see here, I can still craft the next 3 expansions they're surely going to release one day. Maybe not. And so, in early 2024, the world, me included, watched in horror as Riot Games announced that they were sunsetting, cutting all support for PvP. Because the game wasn't making any money. It was a loss leader that eventually just became a loss. And this was not the first, but one of the first warnings. It proved that this generosity is obviously a failed business model for a company. If you can get everything for free, players don't value the cards. I don't blame them because, you know, right here I have a golden prismatic Yasuo, and right here I have a immersive Charizard. One of them gives me depression. The other one could probably pay my rent for the next year.
I think there's a huge over-exaggeration in how easy or hard it is to get these immersives because It's making out like these immersives cost thousands of dollars. And they don't. Like, that's the only weird thing. Because, like, making them out like they cost billions to acquire, and it's just like, they don't. It's not that big a deal. Right? It's like, I don't know. And I think one of the problems is, the business model clearly wasn't good enough with Legends of Runeterra, but the game wasn't good enough either, right? Because if the game was good enough, then more people would have bought the cosmetics, right? To an extent. Because I've talked about this before, but I hear the excuse all the time of like, Legends of Runeterra only failed because it was too generous to the... No, because Fortnite makes infinite money. You don't... That's completely free to play. You get everything for free in Fortnite. And it makes infinite money. Now, obviously, that's a bit of a silly comparison. However, if your game is good enough and enough people play it, they will buy cosmetics. Look at Valorant as well. Valorant is another Riot IP that's completely free to play. It's doing all right. And why? Game's good. So it's one of those things where, like, I get being upset that your game's been shut down. I 100% get it, right? I didn't enjoy quitting Marvel Snap when it started to go to crap because I liked the game at the time. I streamed the game. It was basically my job. So I get it, but this whole idea of the, you know, oh, it only died because it was too generous. Pokemon, they literally give you stuff every day. You can acquire pretty much all of every expansion within a week or so, free to play, with trading, gifting cards, so on and so on. Or at least, you know, a couple of weeks. Basically, you can get the whole expansion before the new expansion's out, very generally speaking, right? And that's free. So it's like, this weird idea that Pokemon is hyper expensive is crazy to me because it just factually isn't. And I think the comparison is like, it was talking here like Pokemon. To play Pokemon, you need all these immersive, you need like the whole immersive collection, the whole 2-star collection, which one you can still get not too bad actually, but you don't, right? All the cards are super accessible. All the playable cards, super accessible. And if people want to spend more money hunting the rarer cards, great. Makes the game free to play for everyone else. I don't know. I'm so confused.
This Charizard took that lesson and just sprinted in the opposite direction. It's gacha psychology 101 because this miracle pick alone is just it works so well. When I tried it and I picked the wrong card and I didn't get anything, I didn't think to myself, oh, well, I lost a random roll. No, I thought, damn, I was so close to picking the right one. I gotta try this again. I made this.
And let's just bear in mind, he's talking about Wonder Pick, which is you use a currency you get for free and you get from quests and stuff. Yes, you can spend money on Wonder Pick. However, has anyone spent money on Wonder Pick realistically ever? I don't know, maybe. But like, Wonder Pick has never made me spend money. Yeah, and it doesn't have immersives, yeah. So Wonder Pick is like just another little thing you can do on a day to gain a card. You find it, oh, I need that card. Click, try and guess the right card. Get it right, great. Get it wrong, I'll try again tomorrow. Or whenever I see a decent pack. And you earn that currency for free. So again, it's like, what is this like gacha addiction Wonder Pick? Because I haven't witnessed it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe every other player in the world is like, oh, I've got to get the credit card out. I've got to Wonder Pick another 800 times. Like, I don't think that really happens because Wonder Pick doesn't even offer you good enough stuff to want to spend money. It's just free cards now and like every day. It's not like Wonder Picks are full of the best cards in the game in terms of visuals, because they're not, right? So, again, it's just this either ill-informed or just ignoring the way the game actually works is crazy to me.
Really, this chart really quickly that has the Runeterra model versus the Pokemon model. So right here, we see the focus at the top. Runeterra focused on competitive integrity. Pokemon focuses on collection dopamine. Then for monetization, Runeterra focused on cosmetics for their cards. Pokemon focused on speed and scarcity. Lastly, the most important one, the player vibe. Runeterra has the vibe of, I want to win my next game. Pokemon has the vibe of, I want that cart. It's like,
So, again, it's just weird stuff here, right? Like, Pokemon focuses on collection, but like, what's wrong with people having fun collecting cards? I don't know. Also, scarcity. I don't know what the like monetization in speed, right? Speed, obviously, day one. If you buy packs, you have more cards, more options to play. Get it, right? But someone correct me if I'm wrong. But I remember, like, Legend of Runeterra didn't just give you all the cards, literally. You had to grind them, right? You had to grind the resources. You had to grind the paths, right? For the... Maybe it changed. This is just when I played it. You had paths for each region, right? Like Ionia, Piltover, blah, 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 right? And when he said, if I open my account, I can, like, craft the next 3 expansions for Runeterra, he also was a full-time Runeterra content creator at one I think, unless, again, someone tell me if I'm wrong, apologies if I am. So, like, yeah, if you're playing the game 8 hours a day, and there's no limits on what you can earn in terms of resources, sure. Like, I play Pokemon, and I have, like, 20, 30, 40 plus copies of cards, and, like, 5 full art Charizards, immersive Charizards. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. It's a weird, again, a lot of this is just about the framing of these things, because it's now a bad thing for it to be fun for people to collect cards. Monetization, I would argue this is actually wrong. I would argue the monetization is cosmetic, because yes, you can buy packs, right? Fine. But you don't have to buy packs at all. It's free to play. You can get loads of cards. You can trade. You can get gifted cards. If you really dump in actual money, it's mainly to get like the full art cards. So I'm not sure why this is a big deal. And then player vibe. I want to win. I want that card. Sure. Yeah, I agree. I think a huge chunk, if not easily the majority of people who play Pokemon Pocket, mainly just collect the cards and have fun doing that, and maybe play some of the solo stuff and do some of the missions and so on and so on. And but why is that bad, right? Like, Runeterra, the vibe was I want to win. The vibe was the game wasn't good enough. Because if the game was good enough, more people would have played it, the numbers would have looked good, and Riot wouldn't have shut it down, right? Like, that's the problem. Because you're not telling me if a new company, or a company, sorry, bear in mind it had the League of Legends IP as well, which is a very strong IP, brought out a card game that was just better than all other card games, no one would play it. Because you got the cards for free. I don't think that would be the case. But anyway, again, odd comparisons.
Of I want that cart. It's like we're witnessing the casinofication of card games.
No, card games have always been casinos. We look back at Magic in the 80s? Pretty sure they sold packs of cards that you opened and got random stuff out of. So again, I just don't understand where this angle of Pokemon has made card games gacha now. I just don't get it. I'm so confused. Like, I just don't get it. Like, card games have been, again, gacha in that sense. Again, people use the word to describe slightly different things. They've always been that. You open a pack of something, you don't know what's in there, and you get something, right? It's gambling. That's why card games generally... Like, card games are effectively loot boxes. The original loot boxes, right? And that's why countries like Netherlands do a lot of ban or restricted things on those games because they have anything to do with gambling, loot boxes, whatever. So it's odd that, like, in this person's mind, Pokemon has made card games gacha just because Legends of Runeterra apparently made it super easy to get all the cards and then got shut down. So, like, Pokemon is now showing us the future of card packs, opening cards and getting opening packs and getting cards out of them. Very odd.
Pokemon is absolutely not selling you a card game. It's
Yes.
selling you the pack opening itself as a service. And by limiting you to 2 packs a day, they create this scarcity mindset where you have to come back to get more, unless of course you buy some of those hourglasses so you can open
Like every game, I don't get it. What game just says, "Oh, just open 1,000 packs if you want. There you go." I don't understand. I don't know what. It's like Pokemon is the first game outside of Runeterra that they've played. I don't get it. Like what? Oh, they're limiting you. They give you 2 free packs a day, unless you want to spend resources that you can earn for free or money to open packs. Like I don't understand. I don't know. Like it's like this is the first time they've seen a card game. But also, this person plays Riftbound, I believe. I think I've watched a Riftbound video they did, and it's like you open packs in Riftbound. Yes, obviously there's card market stuff like you can buy singles, but you know what I mean. Like the concept exists. Hearthstone exactly the same. Magic exactly the same. I'm so confused why Pokemon seems to be. They've created the casinoification of card games. Not played any of the card games, I guess.
the packs earlier. And this chart, this $669 million revenue might just be the final nail in the coffin for the generous CCG. It sends a message
Pokemon is a generous TCG. I'm so confused. They've played a different game. Must have played a knockoff version.
to every single CEO at Blizzard, Konami, Second Dinner, you name it, that's telling the players they don't want a fair card game. They want
Now that is just... My soul hurts. My soul hurt. I hadn't watched the very end of this video before. It's telling all these companies like Second Dinner and Blizzard, Konami, so on, that they don't want a fair card game. Why is Pocket not a fair card game? I don't understand. I've missed something. Have I missed something in the video? I don't know. I don't understand what this is. I'm so confused. Like, what isn't fair about it? Because...
the generous CCG. It sends a message to every single CEO at Blizzard, Konami, Second Dinner, you name it, that's telling the players they don't want a fair card game. They want a beautiful slot machine. And so as long as this $600 million gap exists, it might just be a thing of the past.
Okay. I think what he means is fair is the balancing of the combat in, or the battle systems in any given card game. I think, because you can't mean monetization, because it's very fair monetization. But then, like, Pocket as a PvP game is no different to any other card game if you look at balance. So I'm not really... No, I'm actually back where I started. I don't know what we mean by a fair card game. I'm just confused. I don't get it.
So
Maybe I missed something.
where do we go from here? Because this $600 million gap is staring at me and I just don't think this bubble is about to burst. I used to ask, is this meta good? Is the ladder fair in my videos? But now it's like the industry is asking, does the pack opening feel good? Or
No, they've always
can I
asked
show
that.
this card off to my friends and feel proud of it? Pokemon Pocket didn't
That's always
win
been the
because
case.
it was a better or more satisfying game to play. Very, very far from that. Perhaps it won because in a world full of stress, people will pay a lot of money for a simple digital relaxation hobby. It doesn't require any brain power, it requires heart and a little bit of your wallet. The gotchification of the TCG is unfortunately complete. Marvel Snap or Hearthstone might survive as the pro choice. Master Duel will
The
survive.
pro-choice, what are you talking about? There's no, like, Snap is not some kind of, you know, roll your mustache and be like, oh yes, the high level, talking like Snap like it's fucking chess. Like I don't know, like it's I'm so confused. Like a casual, friendly, light card game that happens to have the biggest IP in the world behind it is successful, therefore other card games are dead, is the outcome here. And apparently it's successful because they've gachified card games. But I don't know. It's just I'll just watch to the
as the hardcore, but the throne belongs to the Pikachu 3D foil. And honestly, looking at that $669 revenue, I don't think it's ever giving that throne back.
Right, so the problem here
Have been upset.
The problem here, I'll hang on, I'll link the video quick. Okay, so the problem with this I have, outside of all the other stuff I've spoken about already, is it's just everything's at odds, right? Like, they have rare alt arts, that's bad, apparently. Even though all other card games have it. They have packs in which you open to get cards, that's bad. Most other card games have that, or worse. You look at Snap, for example. Like, I get, like, again, I get if you don't like the battle system, if it's too simple for you, absolutely A-okay. But we're acting like this is the end of the world because a casual, friendly card game is very popular. Again, bear in mind, a Pokemon game. Of course it's going to be popular. Of course it's going to blow everything else out of the water. See how much money the Pokemon company makes? It's like the biggest thing in the world. So of course they're going to blow everything out of the water, right? Like, of course they are. However, so much stuff was ignored in this video. One, I don't think the size of the franchise was really discussed in the, well, it's a mobile game. Mobile gaming market is massive, combined with, again, the Pokemon IP, massive. But also, like, the game's not gachified anything that wasn't already existing in card games. And I just feel like they've not played the game and they're just a bit angry that Runeterra has been cancelled. So I'm a little bit confused, a little bit frustrated because, again, this person, and don't get me wrong, I'm not having a go at the person. It's more that I think the structure of the video is bad. I think there was little to no research done in certain aspects of it, and I think there's just an agenda to hate on something because it's popular and it's not the game they like, right? So it just is confused. It's just a confused video. But yeah, again, this was uploaded 20 hours ago, and the problem is, and what caused me to like look at this is this person has a lot of subscribers, right? Way bigger creator than I am, right? But now people who don't play Pocket are gonna watch this video and be like, yeah, Pocket is evil. Yeah, it's so bad. It's doing this and it's doing that, and you need these immersive cards to play the game, and so on, so on. And it's frustrating to see because it's just wrong, right? It's just lies, a lot of it, or at least very framed in ways to make it look bad. And I don't know if that's on purpose. I don't know if it's just rage bait because they want views. Fine, if that's what you want to do, whatever. But it's just an odd video that confuses me because Pocket does a ton of things right. It like very welcoming to new players, very light for casual players to play on their phone, right? So, and it's not doing any of it. Sorry, it's not doing any of this of, oh, 50 quid to get this card or whatever and so on. It's not doing any of that rubbish. So like, it's a very odd video. So I think that they might just be angry or are just doing a rage bait video, right? Pocket's the most popular card game, you know, in terms of revenue, you know what I mean? It's very popular. Let's do a video on why it sucks to make people watch it, or to make, you know, I guess, like, I mean, I'm watching it, so it's worked, right? So fair enough. But yeah, I just thought I'd go through the video because it's just a shame that now this person's audience that don't play Pocket potentially are like watching this and going, God, yeah, Pocket's so evil. How dare Pikachu do this? And it's just wrong because it's just not, it's just ill-informed. I just don't understand why people do things like this. Like, if you're going to do a YouTube video, just be honest about it, right? And just, because I don't mind opinions, right? You don't like the game, great, no problem, move on. But it's the whole Pocket created like gachified card games, which it didn't. It wasn't all card games are gacha that have packs that you open, like Hearthstone, Shadowverse, Magic, Yu-Gi. I think Yu-Gi-Oh has packs, right? I'm pretty sure, and so on. So like, that's not new. Having alternate art cards that are rare, that's not new. That's been in since probably the dawn of time. So like, what is Pocket doing that's that bad? The battle system people don't like because it's too simple. Fine, but it's not trying to be some complex card game. It's not trying to do that. It's trying to appeal to the masses, and clearly it's doing a good job. But yeah, anyway, that's the video. I just thought I'd rant a little bit because it annoyed me. There you go. Yeah, I'll put that up on my YouTube as well. But because I think, like, not that I'm gonna do anything. This person's way bigger than me, but I'm at least gonna upload it to YouTube and maybe more people see it. Exactly, Noel. Yeah, sorry I wasn't reading chat too much, but I was recording that for the video as well. But yeah, it's just, and hey Atty, what's up? It's just frustrating when I saw that, when so much of it is wrong. Was that 2 hours of ranting? No, it wasn't. It was an hour. Just over an hour. The problem is that Pocket isn't a real game. It's inherently a collection app. What? It's a game. We're literally playing the game. Be an excellent video. Yeah, no one will watch it. But still. Ooh. Okay. Helmet's a little bit annoying. Do we think they have Brock? Maybe they're just going... Oh, well, Brock Steelix would actually be a bit scary. No. No. Okay. It's a bit scary. Oh no, no Steelix. The Brock's really done me in here. Okay, no Steelix. X speed. Close. Hey, Vade. What's up, mate? Thanks all for the raid. How's it going? You just missed the rant. You had the VOD on? Yeah, it'll go on my YouTube as well. It was an hour long though. I watched the is it Sunny? Is that how you say the name? Snee? Video? And it's just so bad. I don't know. I turned a bit earlier. It's gotta be. Oh, is it your birthday or someone else's? Oh. Oh, Poker Gold for your birthday, by the way. Okay. Okay, so what do we want? See you later, mate. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Coming to learn, always more the content is better. Yeah, I just think it's just I don't know. It's probably just rage bait, right? It's just like Pokemon's popular, so I'm gonna make a video going Pokemon's the worst, and then loads of people are gonna watch it. So I get it, right? From a content creator point of view, I get what's probably going on. But if you're gonna do it, at least, you know, be at least semi-accurate. Because I think the fact that just so much of it is just wrong is problematic, right? And I just don't want like their big audience to then think, oh yeah, Pokemon does suck. Okay, I'm a little bit scared. Soon that car collect social up. I know. But you know what's worse about that, Shay? Is it's like dumping on the social things in Shadowverse when I was the opposite, going, damn, I wish all card games had these social features. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wish all card games had these social features, like guilds, meeting areas, little in-person stuff, little tournaments. I wish all card games had that. Why is that a negative now? Like, that's the weird thing. Yeah, I wish everything had that. It's sick. Oh my god, they're just not hitting Steelix, are they? Yeah, I love the park. It's one of the best parts about the game. Yeah, I think SV is such a great game, but I think it's weirdly enough, it's held back. It's actually held back by its art in a lot of ways, because I think a lot of people don't play it because they just go, ooh, anime ooh game, blah, 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 right? And I think that's why it's a lot less popular in the West. So if anything, I think the art holds it back a bit. Oh, they got it, balls. Balls, McBalls. But I think SV's a good game. Yeah, exactly. Well, I spoke to so many people about like, because people just saw anime art and were like, I remember one of the first streams I did of Shadowverse. It was an early one, yeah. It was I went through, now the things may have changed, okay? But I went through the first set and I was like, there was like 4 cards that were like a bit more scantily clad ladies, let's say, out of like 200 card set or something. Which is fair. Well, the thing is as well, it's also, they're very popular in Japan and Southeast Asia, right? And obviously that art style is way more popular over there than it is over here. Just kind of get but the problem is it's a weird thing where like I don't know, like so does Marvel Rivals, right? Like Marvel Rivals, people say it's like oh Guna game, whatever, and it's like to me, I'm just like if the game's good, the game's just good, right? I don't know. But for me, it's one of those where if Mamma Mia, we just lose, I think. Like if I don't care. I think I like anime art style, right? But like even if I didn't, I'd also just be like, but is the game good? You know. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? But I was just taken back by that video. I was like, what? Wait, it kept getting more wrong the more I watched it. And that's the thing, like, because I've had a lot of discussions with different people about a lot of it, let's say, is, you know, Marvel Snap gameplay versus Pocket gameplay, blah, blah, blah. And a lot of time, like, oh yeah, but the Pocket gameplay is boring, blah, blah. Yeah, I get it. It's quite simple. And if you don't like that, that's fine. I will never argue with someone if they just say, I don't like the gameplay. Because Pokemon does have weird gameplay as well. But if they're like, I don't like the gameplay, I'd be like, yeah, no worries. Well, it's fine. But it's when they take it to like these, oh my god. It's when they take it to like weird levels. Oh, I'm in danger. We need to draw Rowlet. It's so fun to play here. But that's the point, right? Like, Pocket was never made to be played the way I play it, right? At all. Like, that's not its goal in any way, shape, or form. Like, people approach it like it's been designed to take on Magic the Gathering or something. And it's like, it's clearly not, is it? Okay, this is getting a bit absurd now, these draws. Yeah, very odd. Never got to this theme in game. Oh, Battle Tower. I've not done that. Where's the Battle Tower? That's where you. Oh, okay. Isn't Battle Tower where you just battle X amount of trainers one after the other? Is that what Battle Tower is? Except, other games have had Battle Towers, right? I'm sure other games have had them. Wait, this is the same theme, isn't it? It's basically the same theme, but slightly different. Okay. Here we go. You got any vids cooking? I mean, this is pretty good. Oh. Okay. Start picking off these bad boys. Let's try EX. I have one. Got him! Wait, hang on a minute. Phone's charged. I've got, let me guess, these messages aren't messages. Nope. Notifications by random stuff. Fuck it, worth getting back into if I haven't played in almost a year. I mean, I'm very likely to say yes, Sabbath. Like, you can catch up to get, like, good decks pretty quick. And you'll have tons of solo missions to do. And you'll probably get a... You might even get some... Not sure what the rewards are. Yeah, you'll have tons of solo missions to do at worst. Yeah. Very odd. How was your stream anyway, Atty? Did you catch them all? Okay. Crowds are throwing beast balls at things, and how many things went into the beast balls? Or do we not talk about it? Three. Oh my god. So you caught one under one Pokemon an hour. Well, by 2027, you'll have them all. So also, oh no, so you lost a Safari Ball? Oh, yes. Quick grow me. So strong. We got the good one as well. It's 50-50. Because we're popping off. 7 cards in the deck. We've drawn 7 extra cards. Got it, but it was a Shalfa Dratini. Did you not want it in a Safari Ball, I'm guessing? Oh, okay, yeah. Oof. Get rid of this. Oh, yeah. Get out. Okay, we're streaking. God, Razor's gone full AI now, hasn't it? Okay, we just make them press the button, I guess. Give them a bit of RSI. Okay. Oh my god. Oh wait, they can't. Oh no, we're fine. Wait. Okay. Rare candy, go. Damn it, not rare candy, go. At least you have the good Dartrix. I might just lose to Hydreigon though. Oh, no, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Ooh. Just punch my microphone. As you do. Oh, they've put it in. Okay. Well, it was nice while it lasted, and it lasted 2 minutes. I'm just dead. The Goomy stuff is... Have you got it now, or are you working on it? Come on. It's so annoying that they get this attack off. Oh, wait. Is that right? Are they just dumping cards? I guess they're just dumping cards if they've got nothing else to play. Oh no, they heal for 8 billion. Okay. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Wait, the cape shouldn't have gone on. Why did the cape go on? Wait, what? What are they looking for? X speed? Do you think they have X speed? We either beat X speed or we don't, right? Got him. Yeah, that cape is weird. Right? Like, they caped the Hydreigon that was like 1,000,000% dead. Very strange. You've only hit one out. Well, you'll keep getting them till you get them all anyway. So that's something, I suppose. They also win if they just send in Absol. Do they? I do 100 and then 120? I don't think they do, right? They had no energy, remember? When Hydreigon was knocked out, they put Absol in, attach and pass. So I get to hit first, right? Would that make enough of a difference? I do 220 damage in the 2 turns I would get. Can they heal for more than 220? It'll be even yeah, if they would need to heal for a lot, right? Can they get there with what's a majig? Indeedy? You would only get 1 turn. Why would I only get 1 turn? We used to play Pocket in Desktop. I play use a Moo player. I already have forgotten the makeup of the board state. So I already can't remember what it looked like. Oh yeah, if they put hang on, what health was it on? So it'd be depend if I had Erica, right? Yeah, tricky situation, honestly. Oh my god, it's dumb. It's just so. Why do they do this? Just don't know why they bother designing these cards. Some of these cards you do think, did they just not test it, or I don't know. I don't know. But again, just rare candy being ass. It's rare candy, the core of all problems. Is there a 4-stage evolution? No, nothing goes past 3. 2. Stage 2. The only thing it does is some Pokemon evolve to different Pokemon, depending on X, Y, Z. But it's still not a stage 4 or well, it'd be stage 3. I think we just lose. Yeah, Mega's like a mechanic, not a true evolution, right? Cool. You know what's mad? How did we get to the point where a Charizard is the better designed Mega? I don't know what that emote is. Popularity? No, I mean like in terms of mechanically designed. Because Charizard historically has been dumb designs. Whereas I feel like Mega Charizard is actually a well-designed card. Charizard games. No, I'm not about like any of that. I'm just saying it's just funny that like previous Charizards have been very dumb, and the current like Mega Charizard is actually a well-designed card, whereas some of these other Megas are just so silly in how they're built. Like I think some of the designs are like they haven't realized how consistent the game is right now. Maybe it's told the no, because the problem is, I mean, it's a fair card. If anything, they'd make the Charizard broken if they wanted it to be that thing, right? I guess I should have X-speeded there. I haven't seen Mega V. The problem is Mega Blastoise sucks ass and Venusaur's boring. You winning Mars or red card? No. Wake up! I don't know how people can play Venusaur, honestly. Ugh. To counter Suicune Greninja? Yeah, but I just mean it's just dull, isn't it? You just play one Pokemon. That's buttons. Okay. Oh my god. We should get both helmets. Hi, Erica. $12 cards, and we need exactly one. Oh no! I'm an idiot. I attached the energy like a noob. Hey, drummer. I'm alright, mate. Oh, probably just thrown. We're not better putting an edge on Indeedee. Mamma mia. Look how good the copycat would have been. Come on. I mean, kind of, right? Oh no, they're just gonna high dragon me. GG. Oh, wait. Mm. Come on, high dragon, you noob. Alright, bye bye, guys. Just go to the bathroom. I'm back. Guys, we are hitting a what feels like 50% win rate, which is not the best. Also, guys, I'm feeling the pull to maybe stream a game of League or two and go a little bit crazy. You can see my rage combined with my skill. I played a little bit yesterday, and you know what's worse about the role I play? Is that you have to play with someone else. And I hate other people. Do you influence you to play the metagame thing? I've not even looked at that. I've just been playing normal. You hear me? Well, I do play support. Ain't it fun? No one knows. I'm dead. Support or the other one with the guns, huh? I mainly play. I used to play top, but I think it's probably. I'm just. What's up, Waff? It just gave. Wait, what? Is that just a funny joke? Okay, Pheromosa might cook actually here. Yeah, I used to play top main, but now I'm just I think I have really good impact as a support. Whereas top used to feel like you had potentially quite like relatively low impact. Master Ball? This is Master Ball rank, yeah, K Black. Yeah. Although, hilariously enough, one of my favorite supports to play is effectively me playing top lane as support. AP? I do play it sometimes, yeah. I like to play the aggressive. I don't know, I like to play everything. Oh my god, they got the second one. Well, they will have a third, right? Was this correct? Like, now they can't generate another energy, right? But I like Pantheon at the moment. I think Pantheon's sick. Oh, I've tried jungle so many times. I don't have the mental for jungle. I have Cape and I have Erica. Yeah, Nocturne's pretty nice. I liked is it Briar? No way. No, don't. If you've got Helioptile, you're an absolute psychopath and you need therapy. Then, oh, 10. Look at them. They're absolute psychopaths. What's wrong with you? Go and get help. Go and get help. At low Master Ball. Go and get help. Like, what's going on? Halfway through season 4 of Meet Shane, it is pretty dang cool, Perp. You are accurate with your analysis. What is wrong with people? It's bad when I'm considering playing League to de-stress from Pocket. What has gone wrong with the universe? What has gone wrong? How do you like it? Oh, good. We played through the whole game. It was good. So Deku fight the guy who is making the bullets to delete. Oh, it's got the best shot in there. One of, if not the best shot in the whole show, in that fight. Rowletio. The punch ray looks like a villain. Is sick. Where you get his view, you get the bad guy's view. What's his bloody name? You get the bad guy's view of Deku about to nail him, and he looks terrifying. It's so good. Overhaul, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Cheeky. Got the early Desige. Yeah. I just like it because it's a cool shot of like most of the time the villains are scary. They're villains, right? But then you see the whole like villain's view of Deku popping off, and you're like, Deku's actually very scary when he means business, right? Got him. There's the new game out soon. When is it out? MHA game. All Justice, is it? All Justice. Do we have a other... The 6th. Is that... Oh, wait a minute. Is that the 6th of February or the 2nd of whatever, the 6th month, June or whatever? Hot fat gum is still the best thing from that. Yes, fat gum and Red Riot are the nuts. They're such a sick fight. But yeah, there's a new MHA game that we're definitely going to play as well. So I have to watch the epilogue. Oh, the epilogue's... Oh my god. It's perfect. The ending... They actually ended it perfectly. Okay. There's only one thing they missed on the ending. Hang on. I think... Hang on, is this on here? I think there's just one thing they didn't... I can recall wasn't confirmed, but I'm assuming it happened. Was the relationship status. Really? God. I'm getting pretty unlucky, guys. Maybe I'm getting so unlucky, we'll play some League of Legends. Oh, is that confirmed? Awesome. Thanks, Saints. Also, one of the best things about... Okay, I don't know how I muted myself. One of the coolest things is the reveal of, like, Invisible Girl's luck. It's pretty sick. That is crazy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought Edgeshot was gonna die. Spoiler alert. Also, Edgeshot is one of the scariest characters in that show as well. Did the anime just finish? Yes. It's done now. Who's your favorite hero and villain? Fat Gum? Villain. I thought the concept of Twice was cool. Yeah, maybe Twice. Yeah, Edgeshot would just slice and dice everyone, right? They just die. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's mad. Yeah, I thought Twice was a really cool character, actually. I'm just looking now at, like... Because I do think that MHA does, like, a... It's odd. Normally, for me, the villains are, like, the cooler characters in most superhero-y, villainy shows. But I think in MHA, the heroes are actually really cool. I don't know about you guys either, but I've quite enjoyed Vigilantes so far. Although someone said Vigilantes isn't canon, I read. Is that true? Because isn't that super weird? Are the movies worth a watch? Yeah. I thought the movies were pretty good, Lil Fury, yeah. There's only one season of the show, but I think it is a manga as well. But I read somewhere that it's like, it's not canon. I'm like, well, surely it is canon because there's literal characters from the main MHA in it. So if it wasn't canon, why would they bother, right? It feels weird. What happened to Deku at the end of the show made no sense to me. Are you watching Jujutsu Kaisen? I am, but I'm confused. That show got really weird. Maybe I'm just an idiot, which again, quite likely, let's be honest. But Jujutsu Kaisen is just... I don't know. Weird. Am I just dead? Yeah, I just don't get it. Like, what? I don't know. It's like I've started a new show. I don't know where I am. I don't know what's going on. Like, why's going on or anything. Bring back season 1. When the show was actually telling us what was going on. Because season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen was really good, I thought. Because it brought us into the world, it sort of explained some stuff, blah, 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 right? But season 2 and 3, it's just turned into a fighting anime, right? That's it. It's just turned into like a fighting, like, oh, it's got cool. It's the Demon Slayer style anime now, right? Jujutsu Kaisen is just a Demon Slayer style anime where it's like cool fight scenes, but that's it. I'm just gonna play this so it's played. Like, I just don't get it. Isn't season 3... Well, season 3 is only like 1 episode or 2 episodes in so far, right? So I don't know what it's about. Maybe I need to rewatch season 2. Oh my god. Maybe I need to rewatch season 2. I don't know. Of course they have the Indeedee. Like... Oh yeah, I think I told you guys that I watched the Chainsaw Man film. Super weird. I like it though. Like, that film is such a hilarious concept. And they just go with it, and I respect that. I respect it. Well, the Chainsaw Man film's good, but the premise is hyper simple. Like, it's almost the premise for an episode. Like a quick little episode, but it's a film. But the animation, like the you know, the animation and all that, it's really is good. But it's a weird film. It's it doesn't follow the normal film flow. At least for me. I don't know if anyone else agrees. I feel like Chainsaw Man's like that anyway. It follows its own bloody flow, doesn't it? Nope. Baneri? Cheeky bonus pick. I watched that first episode of Sentenced to Be a Hero as well. It was okay. I'm interested in how they fix some, like, weird moments after that first episode, but yeah, it's interesting enough. Oh. Like, did you guys watch the that episode, the first one of the Sentenced to Be a Hero? Did anyone watch it? Right, hello, Goomy, you nerd. Didn't you say you really like To Be Hero? I never finished To Be Hero X for some reason. I can't remember why I didn't finish it. I didn't finish it, but I do think it was good. It was kind of interesting. No, but heard many good comments. Yeah, there's just one weird thing where like the it's a good because the first episode is like a film. It's quite beefy and it's cool. But the only thing, believe it or not, the premise of the show is as these demon / whatever bad guys, like demon kings, whatever. And there are people who are sentenced as like a criminal punishment to be heroes, and they fight the demons. But there's also the armies that fight them. And obviously it's about one of these heroes. And he saves a bunch of knights from getting absolutely yeeted and deleted, right? And the knights are like arsey with him. And you just wouldn't be. So I hope they explain it and they flesh it out and make it a bit more believable. Because the knights are like ready to kill him because he's a criminal. But it's like, you were about to get chomped, right? Like, you would say, thank you, my friend. What can we do to help? Because you were about to get absolutely chomped by demons. This guy comes in, 1v10s them, and then it's like, you should be dead. Like, I hate you, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, you'd say, thanks, mate. Good job. Stick around with us for a bit. That's what I would say. I'd say, thank you very much, sir. Hey, Donnie. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Oh, it's you. Oh, how am I touching this? How am I muting myself? I don't even know how I'm doing this. Is it like voice controlled? Okay, we can do this. No cape? Let me go to a Pokeball. Really struggling what deck to use? Oh, if you want the easy road, just use Suicune Greninja or use Hydreigon, Absol, Indeedee. Those are the easy decks. Just draw 7 cards. Yeah, so Copycat shuffles your hand back into your deck and draws however many cards your opponent has. Oh my god. So they just basically healed for 80. Fan diddly tastic. So if they have a million cards because they're playing Suicune, you can like punish that basically, yeah. Wait, they... Yeah, we probably still lose, right? I think this is correct, right? Right? Because now, what can they do? Because then we should... What do they need? They need another Irida. Got him. I only have one yet. I'll show you the deck now if you want, guys. Is it single EX or... What? This is the list. Too early. How can you bed? Waffle. Too early. Look at NGX. If I will give me the music cards, we'll get this. And I have the trade option. Should I do the hourglass? Should I just hold them for the next set? You can hold them for the next set, or you could just get open packs, like whatever you like. I don't think it probably won't make a massive difference. But if you've got a friend who plays, they can gift you a lot of cards you need, right? As you've said, so. But yeah, you should be fine. Well, we probably lose. Wait for the rare candy. Oh, Sabrina into rare candy, okay. So dull. If you're gonna save your hourglasses, I wouldn't open the re-release reprint. I would wait like 2 weeks or so and open the new expansion that comes out at the end of the month. That's what I would do personally. But yeah. Waffle. Too early. Why are you moaning? Right, guys. I'm depressed because all we're facing is Hydreigon or Suicune. So we're not finished yet, of course, but we are going to jump on to a bit. We'll probably play one, depending on the length, maybe 2 League of Legends games. Because I'm just feeling I'm feeling in that kind of mood. Okay? Alright, let me change this. What should my Twitch title be? I hate myself. I don't know. Bad but good. Best support EU. There we go. There we go. League of Legends. Lock in. I'm queuing. I need to change this as well. Ah! He's back! Right. Is that... Oh no, I need that. No, I mean, I don't really need that. Where's a good place for your camera on League? Is it like top left? Time to watch Faker's successor. I actually taught Faker everything he knows. If we're all being honest, but... God, that doesn't even load. The only thing that's stupid about League is this launcher where you queue and the client are different bloody things. Wait, why can't... Oh, I need to sign in. Add. Sure. There you go. It's in. Depends if you want to cover the chat or the map. Oh, I cover chat every day of the week. I should be down here then. Well, I should be like here. But wait, here covers chat, right? Which is bad because that's still like, I don't know, gameplay. Let's get rid of Morgana. Chat is bottom left. Oh, chat's middle left. Isn't chat middle left? I am picking, guys, but I just can't be asked doing another screen cap to show you. Will this even work? Let me see. Hang on. I can't show you. Okay. I'd like to be pick one. Sure. Panth me. Right, we need to. What's some upbeat, fast-paced music? Slow jazz. Maybe. Maybe this. So what we got? Malf, Urgot, Nyla. Nyla's AD, right? And Lulu. We go for some city pop. What's city pop? City pop. 80s, 90s Japanese city. Is this it? Is this right? Is that what city pop is? We crank it? Mm-hmm. Wait, who's mid and who's... Is it mid Akshan, Urgot top, Mouth jungle? Does this bother anyone else? So, oh, no, I need to turn this off. Put this on. Oh my god, where is it? Yeah, it's just fucked. My game's just fucked. I forgot. TFT screwed me, didn't it?
Minions have spawned. Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I can't play.
My name is Soldier. By my spear, they will know war.
It's so dumb. I have to do bloody thingy cap.
Face me.
It's so dumb. As soon as I try and game cap it, it dies. The whole game dies. And window cap doesn't work.
We live our lives in the shadow, cast by a mountain.
I see level 2. There we go.
I am the tip of the spear, raised against surrender. Spears grow restless before fields of wheat.
I just don't know what's causing that. It's so weird.
I am Neela of the seventh layer. Accept my challenge. I am Neela of the seventh layer. Accept my challenge.
Pressing
So weird.
is not the same as running from your mistakes.
First blood.
God, I want to flash on him so bad.
Crime must be our destination.
Oh, they're going in on me here.
If they kill me, at least I die a man.
Here we go.
I cast my excuses into the
Can I buy it? No. I'll just chill.
Echo for eons.
I know this person obsession with just spam emoting every time like anything happens.
I am Neela of the Accept my challenge.
The clashing of steel. I have heard it all go silent.
Is it what? Hello? Hello? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. What?
Enemy is obscuring
Just chilling. What? Absolute madness. Just chilling. This is the problem with playing support. You've got to just, I don't know. You've got to just accept that your teammate is probably going to be annoying.
The world moves as the heavens.
Wasn't ready for you to go in. You had 10 minutes to get ready. Crazy. We getting on this, Lee? You getting on this, bro? The dragon's cooking this guy. That polymorph's very annoying. Correct. Why are we bouncing back there? Dunked!
You have slain an enemy.
Keep fighting.
Too powerful. Sick of it. Wait, what's this buff on me? Scoundrel. Oh, I'm a scoundrel. Is that what that means? I've been called worse.
Between each beat of my heart, I strike.
Yeah, well, okay. What is that about? I'm the carry now! Oh my god. Man actually knows how to... What, me? Wait, did you think I didn't? I was playing League before you guys were born. You on about, man? Really? I mean, fair enough if I'm gonna eat that.
Shut down.
Apart from Atticus, Jesus. What do you about Atticus? What, 27 max?
I will not surrender.
An enemy has been slain.
Boom! God, that polymorph is very annoying. Made a Riftbound MOBA, yep. It's pretty crazy.
The power of these gods is but an echo of our own.
Where have they gone? Are they baiting me?
The past marked
I mean, they can have that ward if they really want it. Uh-oh. So annoying. Wait, they're just dead? Okay, maybe not. I'm just killing this then.
onward. The spear points in only one direction.
Mamma mia, he thought twice about that, didn't he? He was like, ooh, okay, I'll leave the ward alone. Oh, we're dead. Oh, wait, we had the TP, we had the TP. Okay, we're going in! I'm dead! I help, though. If they focus me, that's fine, innit? I say, okay, I've done my job. I can hold my head high. Oh, Werther's original, Christ. Correct answer.
Enemy has been slain.
How many times must I die before
Double
I
kill.
live?
Do I not have any quests? I keep seeing these quests achieved. I'm like, where's my support quest? Nearly. Oh, wait, oh, it's this quest. I see. Oh, no, 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 no. Back, my friend. Back. I'll guard you. You guys like my Zombie Slayer Pantheon skin as well? Oi, oi, oi. Ow. Oh, they just wasted a little wateroo. Yo! Let's go! I'm in! Get me involved! Oh my god, Akshan is a fast little nerd, isn't he? So annoying.
Life was always a war.
Oh no. Oh, he's going in. Okay, he's going in. Shit. Not the best, not the best.
An enemy has been slain.
Look at these wards is crazy. I do start playing hype. Oh my god, hyper aggro when I'm on Panth. Wait, there's more wards? Have my elf eyes seen a ward somewhere? I don't know. Oh my god, it's going in. What the? I got you, little bro. Oh, they blew their load a bit on the polymorph there, didn't they? Oh my god, he flashed to the wrong side of my shield. Oh, we're all dead. We're all dead. Yeah. Oy, oy, oy. Okay.
Shut down. Rampage.
Alright, well, Maud's just cooking up top.
The beyond can have me when I am done.
Wait a minute, how much is my boots? Oh, 600, okay.
Your team has destroyed
Is this character good? The waterbender?
You can only defeat yourself.
Is he just going in? He loves it. Oh, I thought I'd flash. I pressed. Oh, got it. Took a quick cheeky heal. I'm really surprised no one just dove on this for a quick second. Might as well take a cheeky steal, aren't we?
Scars into the heavens.
Might make him a little bit upset, maybe.
If they bleed, I will call them sister, brother.
Wait, is the ward in here? Crazy. Ooh. Range? Range? Oh, I'm pretty slow. Oh, they don't even need... They need me?
To the mountain's peak. In my mind, I have already thought. So
Now we just chill.
time.
Push!
Killing spree.
My win rate this season is absolutely absurd, by the way. Although I think I got down ranked a bit because I've not played for ages.
But on Earth, there is only carnage.
Here comes the ult, I guess. Oh my god, kill the tower! I'm dead. The Sandra wasn't even... God, bot the tower, I'm there tanking it. Like a lord. Oh, they're in trouble. Yeah. I'm getting a bit juiced now, though.
The Earth is beneath me.
2 minutes on dragon. 2 minutes on thingy. Hey, Taylor, what's up?
There are no enemies, no allies, only those about to die.
Oh, does he need help? I'm coming! Caw-caw! Definitely noise Pantheon makes when he ults. Oh shit. That's not very nice. Look at them focusing me because they know they can't kill what's the Majig? Oh.
Press further.
Okay. Long throw. I'm just in protect mode. I'll help good old Maud out. Yeah, I used to be a Maud main at one point.
Let fear make you bold.
Ah! I thought someone was with me! I'm so dead. Yeah. I didn't know the Aphelios went down. It's my bad. Oh my god. Okay, now we're dying for silly reasons.
An ally has been slain.
I need the extra level on the ult, so there's lower cooldown. I wonder if they're going... Interesting. 3, 4. There's one missing. They're going up here.
One more time.
And we should just swap it for Dragon. Wait, they're not doing it's Baron. I forgot. I thought it was a thingy. We're 1-on-1 on dragons. We should definitely get dragon.
I am the tip of the spear, raised against surrender.
Okay, Lee's got a brain. Nice. I'm coming, bro! See, look at him. Fearful! Oh, that's mouth, though.
Pressing forward is not the same
It's fine.
running from your mistakes.
Oh, wait, the squad's rolling up. You know what that means? God, I really wanted to ult on him.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait, how do I still... Did I get this blue buff off someone else? Oh, no, I picked it up when he thingied. Yeah, okay. God, that mouth is tanky.
Because we fall, the climb must be our destination.
Let's go! Uh-oh. I'm helping! What's gone on there? So watch you covering that video with Pokemon Be Greedy. It's over there because I watched the gacha creator cover the pocket revenue the other day and he was seeing it the game for opposite reasons. He was like, why the hell are people spending on this game when you get everything? That's what I mean! It was just the video was just confusing. Because it's like, what do you mean it's greedy? What is it's greedy because it's making the most money? Like, no, that's not how that works, right? People are spending a load of money on it because they love Pokemon and there's things to spend money on, right? There's like targets for those things, right? If that makes sense. I'll just wait for this.
Stars are beyond my reach, and so I grasp my spear.
Yeah, it was just, the problem with the video is, one, a lot of it's wrong, but also it comes off like it's like, I hate that Pokemon's popular. And it's like, alright. Damn, that flash, crazy.
Turret has been destroyed.
Well, you can't get every card. You get every playable card for free.
At least I die a man.
Right? You get every card. Well, you also can get every card for free. It's just some luck based, right? But you can get every playable version of a card easily and for free. Right?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, that's a bit of an awkward spot. Yeah, hang on.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, they're not tradable, but you can acquire them for free, right? Like, you don't have to spend money on them. The only card, I think, in the whole game that's not been free is the shiny Mewtwo, right? I think that's it. Like, literally. As far as I can recall. Like, there's one single card. And also, that's still an alt art. It's not like the, you know, it's, you have to pay for this playable copy of the card. It's not. Can I even take this guy? I probably can't, right? Oh, here we go. That's better. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, look at, like, a thingy. But is this Lysandra really aggro pinging me? Give me the farm. Give me the farm. That's so annoying. Lysandra 0-3. And the premium? What do you mean in the premium? Oh, yeah, but again, alternate arts, right? They're not like cards, if that makes sense. Like, you can get all the only things you buy, or not have to buy, can only get through money, cosmetics. Like, what's the problem? Like I said, I think they're just angry that, like, their card game got shut down. And now another game that they think's worse is more successful.
World moves as the heavens lie still. Strike now. Strike harder.
Thanks for the blue buff. Just wanting to direct give a slight advantage of being first, so people. It's one of the incentives of ranked game. Well, it's giving a slight advantage of being first. So I don't even know what does that sentence mean. I don't know what that sentence means. Oh shit! I should really watch the game and not watch chat, shouldn't I? Oh my... I did not respect the range. Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I don't know what that sentence means, Lind. I'm sorry. I mean that people inclined to buy the new packs to get slight advantages as free-to-play or premium player. Get the same cards about 3... You get the same cards even faster than 3 weeks later, honestly. But yeah. But that's also... But the point is, he's framing it like Pokemon has created all of this. This is literally how pretty much every single card game ever runs. And has run for many years. Whereas Pokemon's like the gachification of card games. It's like, what are you on about? Wait, he's just dead? Oh, the snipe! That was unintentional, but it is what it is.
I am Neela of the 7th layer. Accept my challenge. I am Neela of the 7th layer.
Oh my god, what is that damage? Damage is crazy. We need Maud with us. Yeah, the point they're missing is people enjoy chill games. And like that was framed as some kind of negative. Like, oh my god. Guys, kill him! What is this? It's just one of those attitudes where it's like, oh, well, I'm a hardcore TCG player, so if you're not, then it's less, right? But it's not even about swaying, it's just like, people don't have the time. People just want this silly little game to play, right? They just want, like, a little game they could just mess around with, open some packs, have some fun. And it's just, I don't know, to me it's just a bit odd to, like, make that the enemy.
The god died. The man lives.
Your team has destroyed.
My Warden's been a bit slacking. Because the thing is, I am a hardcore TCG player, but I also understand and realize the value of just a fun game. But it's like, oh no, you're having fun in the wrong way kind of issue.
do not sense the pace. I race
Oh, okay. We've got friends, Maud. Got buds. Man, that action is. Why haven't we won yet? I think the word pocket is meant to be a bit more casual, but that's what I don't get. Like, a casual light card game's doing well. It's the enemy of games. It's like, what are you on about? Maybe if these other games were more fun and easy to enjoy, they'd be more popular, right? Yeah, and obviously IP is massive, yeah.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Right, can we just win? I feel like this has been dragged out due to us messing about, and I am definitely a culprit. Let's just, why don't we just get Baron? Guys, do we not want Baron? We've just got 2 inhibs, right?
Has destroyed a turret.
Guys, but
onward. The spear points in only one direction.
are we just gonna end? Guess we could just end. I thought Baron was an easy pick there, but if we're just gonna kill them all, I mean, yeah, fair enough, I'm in. Count me in. I mean, I just have to take a second to catch up. Oh, I can do it. Ready? Hold. Yes! Oh! You gotta do the victory blast. Hang on. Turn that off. Turn that on. Man, I need to work out what's going wrong with this. It's very annoying. Which one's the right one now? Is it this one? Why doesn't this one work now? Is it this? I just don't understand, guys. Like, now I can't even... No, it has to be this one? There you go. Super weird. I definitely did not get an S there. I didn't play very well. But I've been chatting. I'm reading chat. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it, okay? Deal? Deal. Yeah, I need to look into that. Because I can't stream TFT either. Like, as soon as I game capture a League of Legends game, or TFT or whatever, it just dies. Very odd. Alright, who do we fancy as support? I'll take viewer requests. Apart from Morgana, because I'm probably going to bat. Oh, no, it's Kai'Sa. Wrong person, wrong person. Kench. Support? Skarner support? Guys, you don't have to try and make me lose. I'm not playing bloody... Come on. I'll Kench if you want. Do I need to Kench? Nico? I can play Nico. We even have a Frost Winter Wonderland Nico. Do I have another Nico? No. You would think that DNA is simulating balancing of the cards with compute power. Do you think they're just laughing at us thinking, why is no one using Dexter's word? Because they know what's the strongest? No. Because that's not how making or balancing cards works. I'm playing 8,000 years. I don't know support, yeah. Yeah, she's a chameleon, right? Nico? Lizard. Yeah, Nico's a chameleon. Look, she literally has this thing where she can turn into other people. What shapeshifter? She can make a car. Yeah, look, she's literally a chameleon girl. And she's very good in TFT as well. Yeah. Look, and this is a win. This is a normal look. But you see, like the sort of scales, and then she's got a big chameleon tail. I mean, you'll see it in game, but yeah. Attica starts installing League of Legends. Here we go. The install begins. Who have we got? Akali, Nasus, Ashe, Aatrox, and Waffle. It's still too early, you stinky noodle. Stop being so... Do you want a biscuit? Stop being so dramatic. Me. My hand's stuck. Got Lux, Darius, Fiddle. Oh, we've got Brand Jhin. Wait, why aren't they banning Jhin? The Ashe banned Caitlyn over Jhin. I feel like Jin's brutal. A dragon scale race called the Ura. That Ains likes to call the mummy race, probably. Alright, so now I can do this, right? This isn't even working. Oh, it is working. Hang on. Enough. Go and lie down for a little bit. Okay, I'll play this game. Then we're done. What did I play in Final Fantasy? I started as Monk. Didn't like it. Then I went... Damn it, what did... No, maybe I did Monk in the first expansion. Then went Samurai. Then when... And then I think I went White Mage. I'm still White Mage now. Streaking! Hey, thanks, Biscuit. Oh, we are heavily unfavored in bot. We're just unfavored full stop. Guys, today 2 times 6-0 and I tried again. I made 7 actually from Ultra Ball 2 into Master Ball. Nice. Good work.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
This is very exciting.
Minions have spawned.
Nico will try you on for size. Ooh, I love it. I am normal.
Oh my god, I'm muted. Why? I don't even touch my mic. Why am I muting? It's an iPhone. No, no, no. You don't deny this. Oh, that's annoying. Holy macaroni. Unfortunate.
Survival means clinging to
First blood.
If Nico knows your Soma, Nico knows
Hey, you nerd.
Nico.
Absolutely baited. Denying any creeps and teleport scrolls. I mean, all that stuff for me is just one of those things where, like, it's just. Is it good or is it just making it harder to make it harder? Right? Oh, yeah.
All around warm, like hugs. I will learn. I will grow. I will Nico. Blossom scatter. Sharing memories, colors, feelings.
Oh, I tried to catch it.
Nico gets magic on you. Zoom, zoom.
Time to go back. Hey, look at the little guys. Look at this one with a mustache. Oh, we play Rocket thingy on this. Oh.
Sun shines from inside, where the heart dances.
Don't get in trouble, Ash.
Your steps, beautiful. Every place is sacred. Is sacred beautiful?
That is what I want to see.
If Nico can be everyone, how can Nico be first with anyone?
An ally has been slain.
I don't know why the Ash didn't just come back with me.
The Uvi cat
A
are
little bit annoying.
Nico is her own child. Do not be bound to a single body. There are so many more. Blossom scatter. Oh, Teo, you must be angry now.
Got it. Oh, how did that not reach? Come on. Okay, that was decent. God, she's mana hungry, Nico, isn't she?
Nico becomes Nico. What does he look like?
Oh no. That's bad. No! Oh, fuck a duck. Okay. I mean, my god, triple ults on us. Also, who is our jungler? Is it Nasus? Love a cheeky gank little guy.
Movie cat vacation over. Back to work. Nico might have a thing for birds. And bird people. Is Nico far? Is Nico near? Slow your step.
Oh, it sends an Ash? Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh, I pressed the wrong. I'm not got my ult. I pressed the wrong fucking button. Oh, I'm so annoyed at that. I'm so annoyed. They're getting 5. You okay, Matt? Yeah, it was a last minute decision. Rip! Ash, please. You killing me? Played a couple. I've been playing a few. Yeah, I've played a few games over the weekend. I think he's just gone now. Like, this Ash feels like they don't actually want to play with me, which is tough. Bit harsh.
Nico is on her board.
Don't know all the time. I'm playing Nico. Or am I Nasus? Or am I a Ward?
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, his Aatrox just getting farmed. Great.
I am definitely not Nico. No, not Nico.
An ally has been slain.
Oh. Not great, is it?
What to do now? Find his breath? Ooh, have picnic.
Executed.
Oh, we're just going? Okay. I missed the thing. That's my bad. Get him! No. Oh, am I dead?
This is very exciting. Everything is going to
Now I have my ult. Oh my god.
An enemy has been slain.
slow down. No.
Little wardage check. Oh my lord! Oh yeah, I forgot fiddle. Guys, I used to be a fiddle main. I forgot about that.
Nico keeps attacking everybody's soma. They are precious.
God, do we have to keep going back?
Destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Got him! What was this Nasus doing? miss? God damn it. Crazy, crazy! Am I not reach? I reach like a god. It's just another day in the office.
Can our spirits be friends? Everyone invited to picnic, even enemies.
Can we get this? Yeah, Lux is just AFK. Wait, is there Brand AFK? No.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Executed.
Okay. Let's get a couple of these bad boys. Oh, wait. Oh, just in time. Okay, we're juiced. God, I've got to remember this now. I've not played a character that plays this for a while. But I'm a bit more juiced now, which is nice.
Feelings is magic. Magic connects people.
Ash, all yours, bud. All yours, bud.
Nice to be something different for a change. Just minding my own.
They just. Oh, here we go. We need to go mid.
It's fun to walk around in different skins.
I'll just go back. My ward work has not been the best this game. I'll be the first to say it.
Unseen until the last moment.
Uh-oh. Boys! Crazy. Right, what just happened?
Inside, where the heart dances.
What is going on up here? Stuff. Oops.
Ataku! Ataku!
An ally has been slain.
Oh, come on. Like, what is... can we just pull this together? Way!
The Uvicat are gone. Nico is her own tribe now.
Good job, Brand! Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
Do not be bound to a single body.
Go. Ah, there we go.
No, they won't because she's angry now.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my, I mean, look, what's he doing? Oh, the rage begins. And now we'll 1v3. I just don't get it. Oh, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. It annoys me so much. It annoys me so much, guys. Do I just play solo? Because I feel like we keep like, oh, we're gonna fight. Actually, we won't. And I've gone in because I commit, and it's just like, God, it's just, I don't know, painful. I'm just gonna play like a mid. Is what it is. Yeah, it's just they just do stuff when it's like you know what they like? They play like an Elden Ring boss where you think they're about to swing and then they stop and then do a weird animation and then they do something. I'm like, God, timing is awful.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Worth it? What do you mean worth it? I've not played Nico in ages either, so I'm a little bit rusty.
Slain. An enemy has been slain.
Do I smell as bad as I look? Yes.
How many there? 1, 2, 3.
Shut down.
We are to fight now? Let's go!
An ally has been slain.
Guys, just don't fight. Is this guy coming?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, he goes.
Double kill.
Did he just ult? He ulted my fake Nico. Oh my God, he ulted it, guys. He actually hit it with the ult. Oh yeah, we are gaming. Oh my God, that's so funny. So funny. I mean, this is suspicious at best, Akali. I mean, I'm just gonna dive in and ult, I guess. Oh my God, stop spitting on me. Don't like it. Worth. Whoa, that damage! Take some of that. God, I stole that, didn't I? My God. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh my god. Lux is such a pain in the ass for me because I'm not ranged enough. Waffle. Come on now. You're being a bit silly. Got Dragonair? Is this Elder? No.
Do not be bound to a single
Nasus?
There are so many more.
Someone? Anyone? Oh, balls. She just go. What the? What was that? What was that? I'm dead. This is my problem. I'm too much of a team player.
Rampage.
I'm too much of a team player, and I'm sick of it. What are we even doing with our lives? Now look at bot tower still more or less up. That's crazy. Man, they're dead if I can go in here. Oh, they're Giga dead. Oh my god, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. I mean, come on, I did a lot of that. No? Okay. My god. I set him up so good. Set him up so, look at the hell. I pooped them all up in the air. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, whatever.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This feels like one of the most disconnected teams I think I've ever played with. It's just so disjointed. Oh, extremely dead. We're literally just throwing. Actually hard throwing.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy is godlike.
I just want that middle inhib again.
Are they lonely?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Nico Strand can take on world.
Well then, Darius, you nerd. I did. Oh my god, the range. Oh no. Oh my god, the damage. I mean, what is this fiddle? Oh, 15 kills. Okay, I mean, sure. So, I mean, we're just giga disjointed. We got the inhib again. Easy 4v5. You can always tell who's the most insecure player on each team by who talks the most. Yeah, that is generally my conclusion. Or someone who's just upset that the game they don't like is winning, so to speak. Right, it's one of those two, I think. Because there's just a lot of it that was just illogical. That's the main issue I've got. So it wasn't even really a criticism of the game. It was just made up stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, what the? I didn't even see we were getting this because I'm playing on low volume. Jesus. I couldn't even play my, press my Zhonya's. I didn't realize I was dying. Just jamming out too much to the music. Right, surely now though, they got one of us for 3 of them. Surely we just win. How many stacks on Nasus? Where is he? 678 stacks, so a decent amount. Oh no. Just finish. Right, Nasus, how do you not just smack Darius? Wait, how's Nasus not... No?
It slowed down? No. Fast, fast, fast.
Alright, one more dragon would be glorious.
What does Nico do with power?
Oh, wait, look at the ball there. Yeah, there we go. I can't stop him though. Okay. Ah! No! The bleed. Okay, well I did my best. I got involved, knocked him up, did my little dance, made a little love. Wait. Aatrox? 1v1. Very even game, but we feel like we're all over the show. Are we just gonna end? Who's there? Oh, it's Lux, right? Yeah, Aatrox should just ignore anything that she does. Yeah. No, no, don't fight, no! Dude, dude! Dude! It wasn't worth the ace! See? Mamma mia. Oh, shit, I should have bought that. Oh, well. Yeah, now he's dead, yeah. Come on now. Yeah, it's crazy.
Are they lonely?
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
I'm just getting focused and it's crazy. Because they're also doing it. If they focus me, that's good for us. Like, I died and 3 of them went down. It's mad that, isn't it? Surely we just win now. God, like, kill the dangerous one. She's already... Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, we're good now. Just win, just win. Just win! GG! GG. 2 wins, 2 games, 100% win rate. Another day on the day in the office, right? Oh, hang on. Just another day in the office. Issued a play to Bludnovsky. Yeah, it was not an S+, but I've also not played Nico for about 20 years, so that's not my fault. I got 3 likes, though. 0 subscribes. Players found you highly honorable this game. Of course they did. I'm an honorable player. Wait, what's Matt playing? Oh, he's just finished. Definitely in TFT. I'm an honorable player. Of course. Yeah, that was a bit of a scrappy game. But the fiddle couldn't carry. Fiddle just couldn't hack it. Yeah, I played this game for a while, guys. I think I've shown this before, but if I go in my collections and go in skins, and then, yeah, order by acquisition date. I have Pax Jacks as well. But look at this. How many years do we wind back the clock? 2010. Riot Girl Tristana. Tribal Rise. Sanguine Garen. 2010. 16 years ago, I acquired those skins, guys. 16 years ago. Mamma mia. Those were the days. Perseus, Pantheon, LeBlanc. Oh, yeah, some Brand days. I think Brand released at this time, Vandal Brand. I think Brand actually came out when I got that. Good times. French made Nidali. I have K9 Nasus. Judgment Kale sick. Unchained Alistair. Probably seen all the old ones, I know. Like Highland Terendame. Oh, Tyrant Swain. Still an insanely good skin. Full Metal Jace, of course. Crime City Graves. Arcade Sona. Fantastic. Aetherwing Kale. Oh. Yeah, I'm not an animal like you, Matt. Remember, when I was playing this game, I actually had to pay rent. Spirit Guard Udyr. I was actually paying, well, I was not living at home. High Noon Yas. Good old Superfan Gragas. Yeah, look at the skin volume slowed down a little bit each year as I played, and then I played a lot again this year. Well, it's 2019. Damn, I played a lot in 2019. Or at least I acquired a lot of skins. World's Rise. Anniversary. Demon Blade Torrent. Look at all the legendary skins. Maybe I've crafted these. The Senna's sick. True Damage Senna. Renegade Town, I remember that. True Damage Yasuo. Yeah, I think I played a lot this year. And this year. I remember IG Aurelia, yeah. Oh yeah, Mecha Jax, yeah. It's my Solar Eclipse Leona, which is awesome. Mecha Garen. Hazmat Heimadonga. I remember playing Heimatop. All the KDAs, well, not all the KDA skins, some of the KDA skins. Yeah, some good times, good times. 451, Jesus. Oh yeah, of course, they make good skins. That's how they make all their money, right? Yeah, all these KDA ones as well. Oh, the Seraphim one has like 3 different choices, right? Yeah, I remember. Right, regardless though, guys, I am going to call it a day. Thanks a lot for watching. I appreciate it. We just slacked off with some League of Legends right at the end there. But yeah, appreciate you hanging out, everyone. Thanks a lot for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.